But anywho, friends, thank you for popping in. Hope everyone's having a nice Thursday, and welcome back to System Shock. System Shock 1. This is still the Enhanced Edition. If you were here at the end of the stream, not yesterday, because I did not stream yesterday, but the end of the stream on Tuesday, you might remember that I got stuck. Whoops, press the wrong button here. I got stuck by this gosh darn puzzle. Hold on, what is it? There we go. This access panel. This gosh darned access panel. I could not figure it out. I spent probably about 10 minutes. Spent about 10 minutes, maybe. Maybe, like, trying to, like, putz with this thing. Trying to putz with this thing. And at first, I couldn't find an obvious link. I couldn't see, like, a pattern. Because sometimes with these puzzles, it's like, oh, maybe it like, you flip one switch, and it alters, like, oh, maybe it alters the adjacent cells. Or maybe it alters every other cell next to it, or it alters, like, in, like, some predictable shape. And I couldn't see if there was a pattern that was discernible. It seemed fairly random. If I click this one, okay, it toggles this one, but why does this one get toggled? And if I click this toggles this whole row and this one. And if I toggle this one, it clicks just this one. I was like, man, what the fuck? Like, is it, obviously it's not random, but is there not, like, an obvious pattern, or is it like you have to just kind of draw it out or write it out with pen and paper and try to, like, excruciatingly figure out, like, what each cell is tied to and try to cobble it together from there? Well, I did not look up a solution, and really looking up a solution would not be helpful here anyway, because unless you leave the puzzle in its default state, there is no way to look up a solution, because any solution posted online will only have how to solve it from its default state. So even if I looked up a solution, it wouldn't tell me shit. But what I did find is that there's two kinds of these wire puzzles. There's the knight. I'm sorry, not knight. The king. If we're talking about chess terms, there's the king configuration of these little pieces, where if I click one, it flips all of the surrounding cells. And then there's the bishop configuration, where if I click a cell, it clicks all potential bishop movable spaces from that cell, including blank cells. That explains what we were seeing here. Obviously, this makes sense. If I click right here, that makes perfect sense why these are getting highlighted. And I couldn't figure out, why is this one getting highlighted? It's because this blank space is being counted. Same thing with right here. Actually, there's no blank space. It continues. There's like an invisible line going here and going here. If I click this guy, goes here, there's this, it skips over this invisible space, goes here. So I was like, damn, that explains it. That's very fascinating. I don't know if I would have figured that out on my own had it not been mentioned. But yeah, there's like different configurations for these things. So anyway, so that was what I found. I also found that that it sounds like I'm expected to acquire the isotope. We saw the isotope, and I was assuming that this will open it up. But in one of the other notes that I'd found, it said something about the isotope being acquired earlier than this. Like, I'm apparently supposed to have it on my person right now. So it makes me wonder if I missed something in that isotope room. So I'll have to go back to that at some point. But I want to solve this first, and if we can't solve it, we do have this thing. We have the logic probe, which is I'd forgotten about this. It's a get out of jail free card. It's an instant solve any puzzle. If I go a couple minutes and we just can't finish it, let's just use the logic probe. There's like one or two others that are on this floor anyway. So it's like, it's time's a wasting, right? It's like, I don't want to be fucking around. We can just make this easier for ourselves. So anyway, that was what I kind of found last time. And we do have a kitty cat on my lap. That's true. Yeah, exactly, Arctic. Yeah, like I said, it's like, I know what you're coming from, bud. And also, Mr. Adam, Disturbed One, what's up, buddy? We have a kitty cat on my lap. I have a kitty cat on my lap, and I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage, and we got Adam in the chat, and we're playing System Shock. This is original System Shock. So with the original System Shock, it's old and clunky and crusty-ass game, but it's that good crust that I like so much. It's that good jank. Good to see you, buddy. And it says 49 months, by the way. Good lord. Thank you for that resub, buddy. That's very generous. And also, yeah, 49 months. Holy cannoli. That's like a billion years. you know, in the internet's or not even the internet in particular. Well, I guess yeah, the internet in general. We always measure months as being the same thing as years. So what I'm supposed to say is, wow, that's almost 50 years. Can you imagine? Holy shit. Such a long time. Let's continue trying to like poke at this puzzle for a bit. Thank you to Adam, though, for that resub. We got to hang out with Adam this past Friday and Saturday. Got to hang out with him on a couple days this past weekend. And it was good getting to hang out with you and the homies. And I know that we'll be getting to see you again in a few months because a certain somebody is getting married very soon, which is exciting. We got fun stuff ahead of us, buddy. We've been gaming, yes, and that's a good point too. We've been gaming for longer than 50 years, so that means we're probably at least in our 70s at this point. So yeah, September is marriage, so it'll be here for you know. But I know we still got about 3 months to go, but still. It'll be here before we know it, because that's how these things work. That is how these things work. Trying to kind of cobble together a solution for this little grid puzzle. The sticking point that I think I'm realizing right now, since we know that when you click these little guys, when you click these little panels, or one of them rather, and it flips all bishopable spaces, which is to say all spaces that a bishop on a chessboard could reach, so all diagonal spaces. When you have these strings of them, it's one thing if you have like a onesie twosie, like this one right here isn't too bad. But when you have like a whole string of them, like there's 4 right here and 4 right here, it's hard to keep them all. It's hard to like, you almost like need to line them up to all be the same polarity at a given time, and it's hard to do that. Like in this particular case, like I can click that guy, so there we go. So now these 4 are all positive, and I can do this one. So now this one is positive as well. So that's at least good. We have like this 4 and this 4, but then it's like, oh shit, how do I get the others though? Because yeah, once you start clicking around, like that one's pretty good. Yeah, it's impossible to highlight these individually without fucking up, you know, the rest of kind of the configuration. There's this one, or not this one, this one. Or no, actually, oh yeah, never mind, I misread it. So yeah, I think here, our best bet is just to click them there. So it's like you almost have to kind of like work your way backwards to try to find what's the least offensive way to get these things configured. It's kind of a nightmare, honestly. Yeah, like look how unfortunate that is. It's almost like you have to kind of do these things in layers. So it's like now I want to undo that so that I can click these back again. So there we go. So now we just got this one. But see, yeah, that one's out and all these other ones are good. Like it's so easy for it to just fall apart. So yeah, it's a real tricky puzzle. A real ball scratcher, as we say in the industry. And if we got another visit soon. Well, I know that, yeah, I know, of course, we had our Shadowrun, or not Shadowrun, Cyberpunk session this past Friday with Adam and the boys. And, yeah, at some point we'll get together again, which would be good, just because those sessions are always a fun time. But it's tricky for Adam, though, because he lives a couple hours away from us, so he's only really able to play with us when he's visiting, you know, visiting family, that kind of thing. And I know it's a long drive. But yeah, I don't expect to have any like travel things happening on my end, at least for the next couple months. So my schedule should be pretty open. Sounds good, Farsight. Visualize a checkpoint. Yeah, that's like that is the key. Just like imagining that these empty spaces, you know, it's like they're still being considered when it comes to like this one right here. Recognizing that these two are intrinsically linked. Which is a big part of it, obviously. Yeah, like I said, just so easy for it to just kind of fall apart once you start to like get kind of close. You start to kind of cobble them together. It seems like this loop right here is especially where I get fucked up, because I have a hard time getting this full loop to be on its best behavior. Like it seems like no matter what I do, this elongated loop, there's always something that manages to wiggle free. Like, look at that. It's like, oh, we were so close. Ah, just kidding. So, Yeah, it's a tricky one there. And like I said, I'm not at all ashamed to use my get out of jail free card. I'm not ashamed to use it. On their own color squares. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good point to consider too. So yeah, if there was the black and white, yeah, if there was like the black and white, like alternating color scheme kind of thing. That's a fair point too. Yeah, for me, it's more of the issue of trying to think either a few steps ahead or a few steps back in time, like trying to like reverse engineer the move that should be done to undo the fuckery that's preventing, you know, one loop from being completed. The reality, of course, is that you almost shouldn't be thinking about it from the perspective of completing one loop and then completing the other one. They both have to fall in place at the same time. So yeah, you almost just kind of have to like click around and just hope that you kind of stumble upon a configuration that lends itself, where you can kind of like, where you kind of have that like moment, that eureka moment, or me using the logic probe. And it is a disposable logic probe which would auto solve this whole thing. It's the temptation is real. Like this is a case right here. Yeah, we can tell the only way to flip this guy is by clicking it directly, or clicking this guy, which of course flips that one too. So like that's one of those cases where, like, visually I have to know. Do you actually need the loops? You do, because these blocks are AND logic gates. Not ORs, they are ANDs. So here, if I kind of like cobble this together, there we go. This only gets highlighted if both sources are connected, which means this only gets highlighted if both sources are connected, which is what you need to reach the end there. So, because yeah, right here, like this one is positive, so this line ideally should flow from one to the next if it was an OR gate, but since it's an AND, both have to happen, and it's fucking cruel. It's fucking cruel. Can toggle G2 with F1. F1, the not just E4. Hold on. I'm assuming these are like chess coordinates, so if we're going A, B, C, D, 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 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure which is the numbers and which is alphabetical and which is numbers. But yeah. Yeah, G2, which was probably this, was that this one, the one I was saying was like being weird. Because yeah, really these two in particular are the tricky ones. So yeah, the idea that yeah, you can toggle from here, or yeah, toggle this one from this spot or this one from this spot. And this is a weird one too. Like, look at this kind of spot, this kind of configuration we've made for ourselves right here. This is like tantalizingly close, because this one in the middle toggles so much stuff because it reaches so many things. It goes to the top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, and touches so many things. Like, look at that. We're just, it's such a tease. Alpha, left, right, gotcha. Yeah. You can tell I've never really like partaken in chess beyond, you know, like a few times, like every so often when I was like in middle school. It's never something I've played digitally. Yeah, so in a case like this, it's a bummer because you can't, even if I click the middle one, it obviously it toggles it. So yeah, and look at that too. Yeah, it throws all the other ones off too. Like this one's not bad because like look at that. It's like if I like, we know there's a few fairly low damaging ways that I can resolve this diagonal without throwing too many things out of whack. I can click this one, so this one and this one are solved. But that's not great because like, what can I click that touches this one and this one? And the answer is like really nothing. Of course, that one isn't any better. I think I like this one a little bit more because at least philosophically, we can. It seems like we should be able to touch more things up here. Like that would be a thing. That would be a thing. And we've got like a nice row right here. So like that sounds nice. Hold that previous layout. So I think it was probably. Oops. Oh crap! Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't fuck it up. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Yeah, yeah. That was the state we had just arrived at when I started to kind of poke around with it. Shane, are you gonna jump down? She's like either unable or unwilling to like get comfortable. I just want to keep walking around on Alex. Cause yeah, what I was thinking is that yeah, we can get it into this state, then we can flip. Well, yeah, we don't want to flip that one. Don't want to flip that one either. So yeah, so then we're in another kind of similar situation here, where it's like we can get closer. We know with this one, it's like, yeah, with this one can flip. It's like, oh man, if I could get this guy here, I can move this guy down here, and then toggle this guy. Well, no, that wouldn't. Well, I'd have to kind of toggle it back. A2 and A4. So let's see. Is that? Let's see. Let's see if Arctic means like right now. So what was it? Alpha left to right, numeric top to bottom. So yeah, so this one. Oh, so yeah, you were just saying yeah, from where I was just now. So I think that would be there. I think that's the state it was. Yeah, yeah, with 2 on the left, right? Yeah, because we got a couple options on like how to go from there. Like this one's pretty appealing. Like this is a pretty attractive setup right here. I had another thing. Yeah, once again, if I had something else, yeah, it's easy to like kind of get into this little corner. If I had something else that could bring one of those X's like one more column over. We got Woo in the house, by the way. What's up, Woo? Good to see you, buddy. It's a real nipple twister. It's a real nipple twister, this puzzle. And the it's tricky, like, cause like I want to keep like poking around. I want to keep poking around and like seeing what else we can kind of find here. The nice thing is that this is symmetrical, so it shouldn't matter. It's not like, oh, it has to only be top or the bottom approach. Either one should be viable. Abreast of new developments. That's right. Yeah, these logic puzzles can be tricky. They can be real tricksy. Yeah, like this is something I keep arriving at right here. It's like, man, if there was something that could if it's almost like if we could go up a couple more rows, then we could hit something that could like reach down far enough. Of course, this kind of falls apart because then this one wouldn't get hit too. But the idea of trying to make these bad boys play nice together, and it makes me wonder if I need to undo more things first. Like in this particular, like look at this. If we flip this guy here, this flips so many other things. Oh, look how close that is though, right? Isn't that such a tease? Can paste? Yeah, Arctic, yeah, if you got something, yeah, or if you want to send a screenshot or something like that, I think we can get it back into that state. I'm tempted to keep cooking with this little spot we've like landed in. I'm tempted to keep cooking, but I think I know better than to get my hopes up, especially like right here, because yeah, because like yeah, it's like I don't see a lot. Yes, I can do that. I can do that. Like there's not a lot that maintains the status of the loop previously. So let's see if we can get it back in the previous state then. I think it was because I clicked this guy. And then I think it was... Crap. I'm gonna feel awfully silly if I'm unable to unfuck what was previously fucked. Was it that and that? Uh-oh. Arctic, please don't hate me if I have unfucked what I thought was safely fuckable. I thought it was safe to fuck. How could it be? How did it end up like this? I think I fucked it. God damn it. I'll see if I can cobble it back to where it was. As the reality is, yeah, so much of it is based on trying, like, yeah, look, like we're really close here. But yeah, once again, because there's this big line that are all diagonal all together. It's like in this particular case here, the insatiable urge to just like helplessly try. You have to reach all that far back, all the way back here just to hit that top space. What's up, Johnson? Gotta teach this man. Yeah, I've you know, I mean, I've played chess before, but like I've never like played with any discipline. Like I don't know, you know, I don't know any openers. I don't know like actual strategies. I just know, you know, how the various things move. And that kind of thing. So yeah, like against any person who has literally any discipline at all in chess, I would probably fall apart at the seams. So, you know, like just having a very basic level of knowledge of how the game works was enough to carry me pretty well in, like, you know, grade school, middle school. But yeah, as a grown ass man, I would stand no chance. But that's the beauty of this kind of a game like this, and the level that it expects from you. Like, I appreciate a game like this straight up not allowing you to look up a solution to this puzzle unless you left it in the default state. If you left it in the default state, then you could look up a solution pretty well for this puzzle. But most of us want to try at least once, and when you try at least once, you fuck it up beyond its default state unless you make a save before you start. Maybe that's what I should have done had I known what I was getting myself into. But I can appreciate that level of, like, get goodness, which I respect. So, alright, so now we're back in this state. So I need to figure out how I can get it back to that leftmost placement so we can try Arctic's strat. Trying to get Apollo to... Is he listening to your wishes, Johnson? Is he being a good cat and heeding your warnings, or is he being a normal cat and is choosing to ignore what you're saying? B column is only influenced by A3. This one right here is only influenced by B3. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, B column. Oh. Yeah. So B column, yeah. So B column, only influenced by A3. This one. Interesting. Well, hold on. If we're talking about, like just on these first two columns, because I'm assuming what you mean is like with this first little grouping, because obviously this one does affect B column, but that's the only one. Well, actually, I guess this one does too. So there's two spaces, but the nice thing is that it's like a 1-to-1. Like that's the only thing it reaches. Thomas is asking the girl. Well, there you go. Skip now to, all right, so E1. All right, so here we go. So E1, right? A, B, C, D, E1. Missed E1 and E5, so I should not click them. Oh, or you're saying like, yeah, that those are the things that influence the B column, yeah. Which I don't think is really an issue right now. Yeah, because there's no great, right, it's tricky. It's tricky, yeah. How's about this? I'm going to set a timer. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could like even enable a timer. Because like, I'm sorry, enable like a grid, like some kind of grid view. Because it's like, obviously I could like take a screenshot, slap it up on MS Paint, and like, you know, we could try to work things out, you know, real old school style. But it's nice being able to click around. It's nice being able to have it be interactive and be all nice and nifty. So it's you know, it's a trade-off, I suppose. I'm gonna set a timer. And I'm going to put 5. I'm gonna say like when it gets to 5 minutes, then I'm just gonna use the get out of jail free card because I want to keep the ball rolling here and see more of this level. Actually, or rather, finish up this level and go to the next one. Here we go. So it's like I'm like it's not that I'm getting impatient. Like I do enjoy this, but I recognize this is probably boring as fuck for a lot of people. So I'm like, all right, we gotta like keep things moving here. Arctic says, yeah, let's just hold here for a sec. Yeah, we definitely can, yeah. What I want to do is like continue kind of, you know, poking and prodding without fucking it into a state that is unfuckable, that is unretrievable. What I was originally thinking is that this, like I'd have to toggle this and then pull more fuckery. I was thinking originally that this guy was gonna be the key. These are weird spaces because they're both tied to these strings of 4 diagonals all in a row. So it's hard. Like, if nothing else, I can do that, and now we're back in this state. So that's nice, at least. We're back in this state, which is kind of cool. It's like, look at that, we're like, oh man, if I could just nudge these over by a single column, then we'd be in easy town, easy place, an unfuckable state. That's right. All right, so I should probably, so Arctic is cooking. All right, hold on. I need to make sure I didn't. Oh man, look at that. What a tease that is, right? Here, let's get it back to where it was. Yeah, wasn't it that? And it keeps looking like, look how tantalizing that is. Look how just deliciously tantalizing that is. I got it on this configuration. How to do that? Yeah, so this is it feels like we're just on the precipice, doesn't it? The reality is that, yeah, the only way to tickle this one and this one, yeah, it's like that's the only way. Yeah, that's so persnickety. Look, I think I might have refucked it, didn't I? Damn it. I'm trying to like get it back to get back to this state here. Poor Arctic is probably trying to like, you know, there's like a stream delay, obviously. Oh man, look how. Yeah, it's like we just it continues to be a tease. Oh man, if I could go up just a little bit, if we could just go up just a little bit. There was like an invisible little row right there. Man, oh man, can you imagine? All right, let's toggle that back. I'm gonna like get it back into this state where this was happy with me. I clearly like clicked something in an errant sense earlier that sent it. That sent it into a not good zone, yeah. Yeah, I clearly fucked around when I shouldn't have. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now there might have been something, yeah. Yeah, yeah, the aneurysm is real because yeah, clearly like I'll think to myself, what if I try this and by the time I've done the thing, 3 moves earlier, Arctic had something that we could have tried. But I keep screwing over Arctic there. What's up, Rossi? This is when I put the game down. Well, again, the reason I got the timer on screen is because we have this. We have a disposable logic probe. That is a get out of jail free card that solves it for us. And there's a finite number of them in the game, but I think we're almost expected to use it at this point, to prevent us from you know, fucking beating our heads into the floor and into the wall, putting a hole in the fucking drywall from smacking our heads through the wall here repeatedly. Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier, it's tricky because it sometimes feels so tantalizing, like oh, we're just so close. We had a number of those moments earlier where it was like, oh man, I feel like I'm just on the precipice of brilliance, or if not brilliance, at least oh, look at that, look how just delicious that is. Look how delicious looking that is. If I could just flip that one little fella and the one little fella by himself. Although, now didn't we say earlier that I wanted these two in the middle? Didn't we say earlier that this is something that we wanted? So before I go all click happy, let's see, what would affect this guy? This guy would affect him. So that's an option. Those two would affect them. And I need something to flip those two. Making the symmetry. Right, yeah, like this is a pretty good symmetry here. And we know this affects this one and this affects this one. I don't think there's anything else that affects it. But if I flip it... yeah, it's still odd. I'm gonna not click as much because I was clicking too much and I got myself in trouble earlier. I think there was something else. That doesn't get us anywhere. I keep coming back to this guy, but yeah, that would, like, even if I were to like click all those, I'm not gonna click to confirm it just because I already know the answer. That wouldn't be able to reach all the ones that I want to see. So, all right, so let's try this. So we say B, C, D, E, F. So the last one. So G2, G4, then E, B, C, D, E, 1. And then 6 down at the bottom. That gets us in this state. Still have some nice symmetry, like we were saying. We go from there. Yeah, if I just kind of poking and stroking. Tricky one. That rate. That's a tricky one. So F1 and F6. 1 and F6. Like, I'm like trying to find if there's something I'm overlooking. But I'm also trying not to overextend and step on what Arctic is thinking. We're getting closer. I'm inclined to agree. Maintaining the symmetry is a big one for sure. Man. Now we have blown past the 5-minute timer that I had set. Which is fine. I mean, it's not like a hard fast rule, obviously. I'm just... nothing else. It's more of a reminder to myself. I was thinking D through... so probably this one, right? This one. And F1. Oop. Then probably F6 as well, yeah. And then E1 and then E6. Now, unless I grab the wrong one, which is possible. I think that was all of them. Yeah. I am very much okay and not at all saddened to use the get out of jail free card. I am like not at all bummed by this. Because again, this is not like a cheat. It's not like a cheesy shenanigans. In fact, I think the game has gone out of its way to like remind us of these, because last time I was saying like, oh yeah, we keep finding these in this level. We keep finding these logic probes, and I've been like, nah, I just want to keep one on me because the puzzles in this game haven't been too bad. Little did I know what was awaiting us at the end of this level. So, oh, whoops. how do I use it? How do I use this thing? Access panel.
Robot production cancelled.
And there we go, babe. We fucking solved it. We got that shit. Yeah, it's hard. It's a fucking hard puzzle. Goddamn. And what this makes me want to do is go back. You know, I think there was even one in this room. I want to go back and grab. Here we go. There's one here. I want to grab like a few of these. At first, I was like, we don't need that many of them. I'd rather have a bunch of extra battery packs and some first aid kits. Now I'm like, fuck, bro. I gotta go grab all of them because I can't be trusted. I'm not very good at chess. I mean, I beg to differ, Arctic. You have shared many of your escapades, of your sexy chess-capades, if you will, with us, and, you know, at various points in the past. And I always love getting to hear about, like, you know, the chess like hard mode shit that you will sometimes put yourself in with, like, what is it, like what's like the fast chess? Is it bullet chess or like speed chess, whatever it's called? Like just like the crazy difficult stuff where it's like who willingly puts themselves through this just for funsies? I respect it, but I would be lying if I, you know, understood it. Oh, I found a phone. Bam, and I threw it on the ground. Then who was phone? And I think you're way better at chess than you give yourself credit for. But this is like a whole different beast on its own. And like you pointed out, doing all this without being able to see like any sort of grid view makes it extra weird. Just climb up this. Bullet chess, that's what it's called, yeah. I just assume it's called bullet chess because it's so fucking stressful. It feels like taking a bullet would be less unpleasant. It sounds fucking miserable. Alright, I want to see if I can find just one more of these little fellas. Because yeah, going in with just one of them makes me nervous. I suspect we'll have more to be seen. Although maybe I should go ahead and look at this. So yeah, this is what I was thinking. Here, let's go ahead and save first to confirm we've solved the puzzle. So apparently, when I was looking up hints, not even a solution, but just like advice for those grid puzzles, I stumbled upon something that said we should have the isotope on our person right now. Quick content warning: the noise that is going to emit when we go into this room is going to be annoying. It's annoying and loud and stupid. I don't like it. But anyway, I was thinking that solving the puzzle would open this up for us, and it has not opened it. And I remember, like, spending a lot of time in here. I mean, look at all the shit on the walls, including the busted, including the busted fucking monitors that I broke out earlier. I was thinking, yeah, is there like a button I can press? Is there something here? Surely it's not just a matter of beating this thing open, right? It's not gonna be that easy. And of course we're taking radiation damage, but of course we can heal it just fine. So I was like, I remember like just being like, is there something on the walls? Like, what is there that will let me open this thing? And of course there's so many panels and buttons and whirligigs and doodads. Like, are these buttons? I don't think they are. I'm just clicking like a madman. Is there something on the ceiling? Is there something outside the room? Yeah, it's deeply uncomfortable, but apparently we're supposed to be able to reach this. What surprised a lot of me. I can, yeah, maybe if I break all the panels, does it do anything? No, it makes me feel good. Oh, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Right there. Oh, it's open. Okay, that was it. That was it then. Wow. All right, so it was that. It was that one little fella. Right there, right there. Is that one little fella that toggles it. That's fucking obnoxious. Okay, got the isotope. So, that's fucking I think that's stupid. That teensy little button in this dumbass room with all this fucking... that's fucking dumb. But I mean, again, System Shock, man. This game came out 1 year after Doom 2. I'm sorry, Doom 1 even. Not even Doom 2. Came out 1 year after Doom 1. So, you know, you can forgive the game for being a little bit opaque because nothing had been established by that point. There were no rules. There were no rules to break. So, that's fucking wild. Convincing argument for the Balmer Peak. Right, yes, I know all about the Balmer Peak. Why is it safe to hold the isotope? Very, very good question, Arctic. Why is it safe to hold the isotope? It really shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. And yet, if I had to guess, there's probably like some kind of George Lucas hand-waving of an explanation. You know, you can just imagine George Lucas being like, oh, well, the room has a protective... has a protective radioactive mechanism to discourage somebody from tampering with the isotope, but the isotope itself's radiation is very, very minimal. I don't know, my George Lucas impression needs some work. Like some kind of hand waving, like, oh well, you see, the isotope itself, not so much. It's more the equipment nearby, and here's why. And here's a 10-minute long Star Trek-esque technobabble to explain it. For anybody wondering what I'm looking for maybe, just one more of those little fellas. One more of those little logic fellas. Do I need it? No, I don't need it, but I want it. Actually, I think there's one down here. So yeah, we did a lot of poking around down here. We did a lot of poking, we did a lot of stroking. I'm gonna do some... Oh, here we go. Here's one right here. Except I don't have room for it right now, so I'll drop another battery pack. Let's grab that. I think that satisfies me. I think going in with 2 logic probes is enough for me for now, I think. If there was a third, and there might be a third, but like, do I want to scour this whole area? I don't think that I do, honestly. 3D polygons. I think you're right. I mean this... Now, granted, this is the enhanced edition that probably uses the, like, souped-up Mac version visuals. So I don't know how it quite compares to the, like, the true OG version. But, I mean, I think you're right, though, Arctic. I think it is true 3D polygons. Versus Doom that, like, you know, Doom 1 and Doom 2, which had, like, some weird, like, obviously it's a 3D game, but there were limitations in, like, how exactly 3D certain things were calculated. That's a weird noise. Is there a bad guy? I killed all the bad guys. Now they can respawn, obviously. Anyway, yeah, I think we're all set. So let's go back. All right, let's go back this way. There was one other thing I wanted to double check. Oh, one just dinged. There's one other thing I want to check. Oh, let me respite it. See real quick. And took her for a walk. Boop, there we go. There was that room that had the zombie fellas behind a... Yeah, this is where we got the isotope. There was a room that had the zombie fellas behind a barrier. I'm wondering if that barrier is open now. Because there was also a healing station there, and I was thinking that'd be really, really slick. If we can get... Yes, there's where we solved the puzzle, and it didn't open anything. It just completed an objective. That's where the... Oh, right, and I did write down the number 3. I think it was... This is Gamma. I think it was in beta. It's the central area where we'll eventually have the laser firing mechanism. I think it was around here. Was it in the... No, it wasn't in the library. Crap, I can't remember. Yeah, the library's a dead end. And of course we do have a map. It's not much. We do have a map, and I can go into full mode. Like, I can't really glean much from it, honestly. Like, it'd be one thing if I could, like, leave notes for myself or something, or if they were labeled. But there are no labels. So, that does me no good. Unless, like, the room I'm looking for has, like, a very peculiar... Oh, here it is. Very peculiar shape. Alright, so yeah, so... And something around here is causing crazy biocontamination radiation. So yeah, so still can't open it. So whatever is going on here, although I guess I don't really need to free them because there's nothing in there for us anyway. I guess this is just a preview to say there's weird shit in there. Can't turn this off, and it's a shame I can't use the healing machine. What if I hit it a bunch? I can blow it up. And actually, truth be told, I actually kind of want to let my guy die here so I can just respawn at the respawner. That means we get a bit of a heal before we go into the next level. So to be clear, for those who don't know what just happened, this is a station that we activated last time. These little stations, when you first enter a level, it's going to sound very silly. There is a switch somewhere on the level. Whenever you have one of these, there's a switch somewhere on the level that when you first enter is defaulted to off. And if it's defaulted to off, it means that if you die, it's a game over and you get brought here and you get turned into a cyborg and that's game over. However, if you flip that switch, it turns us into a healing station. So you get dragged, you die, you get dragged here, and this heals you up to about half your health, obviously. And it's basically a free respawn. A free infinite use respawn until you leave the floor at least. So it saved all of my progress. I still have the isotope. I still have the second logic probe. We didn't lose anything. It wasn't like I died and we had to reload the save or anything. It's just a free refill, basically. Or not refill, but a free reload. But we're about to leave this floor, so I don't get to use that again. After we leave this floor, that's a one and done. So, the elevator's right here. And then now we're back to the elevator music. So anyway, let's get back into System Shock. Like I said, we just wrapped up the research floor. We do have the isotope on our person. I believe we're taking this with us into the reactor. But this is not to say that we're, like, almost done with the game. We've got a bunch left to go. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we go to floor 3, because the floor R is available. Should I poke my way into R, or should I go into 3? Let's double check. Am I just a dumbass? I think I'm just a dumbass. Oh, down here. Let's double check the data reader to see if there was anything that would make mention of where to go next. We have the laser override code, right? We got that. Station storage level. I think that might be what's in floor 3. So I think if I had to guess, I think they probably want us to go, to floor R for the reactor, for, like, proper progress. I'm gonna take a pit stop into 3, though, and just see what's here. Because if this is storage... Oh, Jesus. Alright, we gotta go... I don't know what's shooting at us. I'm hitting something. What am I shooting? It's some kind of little blob fella. I'm hitting him. I'm doing, like, very little damage. Let's go to laser. Okay. Ouch. Standard gun. Man, maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Oh, I'm deflecting the shots back at him. Pipe, I guess? I don't know. What is this thing? I don't know. I'm fucking dead. Jesus. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be going to floor 3. Maybe I have things that are, like, you just can't fucking kill. Oh, what's that, I wonder? Reactor, but I hardly even know her. Go roller skating. I've gone roller skating once, maybe twice in my life, and I'm garble at it because I have a terrible sense of balance. But I think it's cool as fuck, and it was one of those things I always wanted to get good at, especially after playing Sonic Adventure 2 and playing the shadow levels and watching Shadow's run animation being like, damn, that looks so fucking cool. I want to be a roller skating badass. Did not have the balance for that shit. The sound effects are really loud though. Okay, let's turn the audio down more. Because this game is a weird beast because we keep making it quiet and the game keeps being like, what if I'm just loud though? Let's do 20. Let's do 20 because yeah, it's like we've turned the game down so much, and I also have filters on OBS to keep it from getting loud, and it still is obnoxious. Team requests, interesting. The P250 wideout, is that from Counter-Strike? Because that would explain it. If it's a Counter-Strike thing, that would definitely explain it. It looks cool until you're the one doing it. I think from a high-level perspective, it probably does look badass. Oops. But yeah, I suspect that for like newbies and for people, you know, getting their sea legs, yeah, it probably like looks ridiculous. All right, the needle gun didn't seem to do shit. Maybe I should just try to like avoid. Just say like, you know what? I don't need to fuck with this guy. Life's too short. I'll have the needle gun out still. Oh. Those guys look mean. It's gonna like avoid. Of course, it's very dark. Door's locked. Heard a door open on its own, or maybe that was the elevator closing behind me. Nope, I'm hearing things open. I think that is actually. Hold on, can I? Invisible mutant. That's what those are. Looks like he's not following me. We'd heard about the invisible mutants. Oh, something's damaging me. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. What? I'm dead. I don't know what got me. Something got me. Alright, I think this might be the game's way of saying, yeah, don't go to floor 3, Alex. I'm gonna check one more thing in floor 3. I'm gonna try it one more time. I don't want to use the mag cart because we've never found any more ammo for it. Now, I do have... we've got grenades. I could try that if nothing else. So I could try grenades if nothing else. But yeah, it's a Counter-Strike thing. What's up, Silverant? We try grenades. It's a mutant, right? It's an invisible mutant, so it's a mutant. So EMPs wouldn't do anything. We could try things like landmines. We don't have very many of them. And again, I'm not under the impression that we're supposed to be here right now. This is my day off. I'm not even supposed to be here, man. Get some more health back for one thing. And yeah, I think I might try grenades. And spark guns. So I will... See, when I round the corner here, these fellas, like, are they... Like, are you awake? This is Repair Bay. So these... Oh, there's your sound effect, Elgasa. There's the, your metal detector. Your metal detector. So these guys are offline. And this looks like this... Oh, yeah, this is a, this is one of the nodes. This is one of her... Well, this is one of Shodan's nodes. Definitely gonna break this. Yeah, 96%. Got a few... Detox. That's for removing or resisting radiation damage, that kind of thing. Yeah, Silver, this is a very, very old FPS. This came out in 1994. System Shock 1, that is, came out in 1994. This is the enhanced edition that came out in 2015 that allows us to play in widescreen mode like we're seeing here. And allows it to run a little bit better on modern operating systems. A couple of just like general nice things to like make the game just play a little bit nicer and be more require you to jump through fewer hoops to get the game running, because I think like, yeah, back in the day, I'm gonna unload this real quick. There we go. So I got the ammo. There's really no benefit. Whoops. that I can think of at least, for having for having multiple dart guns. So I'm just grabbing the ammo for it and going off to the races here. But anyway, yeah, so this is the enhanced edition, but yeah, it still maintains the look and feel of the game, and it's very old and very archaic and very crusty. It plays weird, as you can see by me going back and forth between standard mouse look controls and then like kind of using the UI, interacting with it, mouse and keyboard controls. Will I play the remake? I will play the remake. Part of the reason why I'm playing this, streaming this, is because I actually got a review key for the remake, and this is me. Oh, Udex, what's up, buddy? Long time no see, bud. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for that cheer. That's very generous of you, bud. Just to complete the thought real quick, yeah, the reason I'm streaming the original is because I want to play at least a bit of the original before I at least attempt the remake. Like, even do like one stream of the remake. Just because this is a game I've always wanted to play and I've always heard is like worth trying for sure. So it's like, if I'm gonna try the remake, I want to be able to compare it realistically with the OG. So I figured, like, yeah, we'll start here and kind of go from there. Start with this rather, then go from there. I could break this node, but I think if I break this node, Shodan is gonna immediately send something to get my ass. So this door's locked. Blocked by Shodan level 6. All right, so I have to break probably all the nodes to get this door to open, or at least some of them to get this door open. I suspect that when I break this, the robots are going to activate. Let's see if that's true. The robots have activated. I can't say I didn't see this coming. And they killed the shit out of me. Yeah, can't say I'm surprised. So, yeah, it behooves me then to not like do this too early. Now what I could do is like bunch them up together. Actually, what's to stop me from just beating the shit out of them? Oh, they wake up if you beat. Okay. So then from there, if I just get a grenade. Oh. Well, I think I exploded myself anyway. So yeah, if I want to be fancy in the slightest bit, then whoops. Close the door. You can kind of like push them. And kind of push them around to get them like in a like more destructible configuration. So it would be nice, yeah, you can kind of like nudge them. So I'm gonna kind of nudge them, get closer together. Then I'm gonna throw a couple grenades and see if I can just blow them all up all at once. By the way, that's our buddy Udex. It's good to see you, buddy. Not since our good old-fashioned Pathfinder streams from many moons ago have I got to hang out with Udex. He's a very helpful dude, very cool fella. Appreciate you popping in, but it's really nice of you. And thank you again for that cheer. And that's with a cheer of 100 bits. That is very nice, very generous, and not a thing that's ever required. You know, I'm happy that you're here. You know, no other strings attached. There's no expectations. I'm just happy you're here. But that is very generous of you, buddy. You're a swell fella. He's also a friend of Adam's, which is how I got to know Udex. He's a friend of Adam's, and of course Adam popped in a little bit earlier. He is the DM for our various games we play, various tabletop games. We've done Shadowrun with him, we've done Pathfinder, and lately we've been doing Cyberpunk, which has been a lot of fun. I'm gonna toss a grenade, and hopefully this will work, and I'm not gonna embarrass myself. I did take a hit, but I killed all of them. So now I feel satisfied. I'm gonna do a quick medipack there. I think from here I'm free of splash damage. So this rests at 5. 9% total. Oh, look at this, we get another one of these bad boys. I don't have room for it right now, but I might snag that in a second here. I'm gonna make a note for this. This is very important. Whenever you kill a node station in this game, originally this little display had like a string of numbers that it was going through, and the strings are fairly long and there's no significance to the sequence they're following, but there we go. But once you break the node that it's attached to, or nodes that it's attached to, the sequence freezes on a single number, and you need to write down what that number is, because I don't know how it is impactful, but this is for some reason a thing we're gonna need later on. That was like a kind of like a best practices thing that I whoops. There we go. Oh fuck, I'm futzing with the controls here. That was like a best practices thing that it was like a tip, rather, a tip that I saw was mentioned as like a thing, like a recommendation for new players kind of thing. And it was spoiler free, so they did not specify why it was recommended. Just like, generally speaking, your life will be easier if you write down those numbers when you see them. And this thing that says diagnostic log, so there's nothing in here. There's a light fixture. There's a panel, obviously. Can't use words. It's like, okay, that doesn't really help. So grab these. Whoops. Okay. Still blocked by showdown security, so that doesn't get us any further then. Alright, so there's definitely another invisible mutant there. Is there any way... What if I do this? Target info. And I get like a printout of what this thing is, data. Invisible mutant gives me the range. Yeah, so there's nothing else. A target identifier. Okay, yeah, so it tells you what it is, but no information about it. It's just a shame, because like I want to know what's effective against them. So I suspect they have a fuck ton of health, and I just don't have the munitions to deal with them properly. So I got the spark gun right now. Let's go back to the map. Just gonna try to go fast, and oh, another an access panel. I think we can do this pretty quickly though. So it's already pretty close. So that's not it. There we go. That's pretty quick. Got an energy dispensing majig. It's really dark in here. I'm gonna actually use the save here to kind of continue my progress here. Now that we have an energy restoration fella, which is really nifty, I'm going to kind of mainline these two things. These, what are they called? The spark guns for a bit. I saw something moving in the dark. I'm really squinting here. It is so dark. I'm like just kind of clicking around, hoping the text will tell me something that my eyeballs cannot see. Beta maintenance. So this elevator, of course, is not working right now. Well, shockingly enough, seems like there's no bad guys here. There is ammo on the floor, I think. Hornet clip. Oh, fuck. Oh, something's getting me. Show yourself. Okay, let's get back to the targeting thing. Range. There's apparently something here. Wow. Alright, so I am hurting him. Of course, my weapon's overheating. When they said they're invisible, I think the idea is that they're not literally invisible, but they're really hard to see, and they have a range stack, of course. They're just really hard to see, and when it's dark, they're even harder to see. It would make sense for this to be more effective. There we go. I was gonna say it would make sense for yeah, nothing on him. It would make sense for beam weaponry, energy weaponry, to be more effective against those guys. Do a heal. And actually, now that we've killed one, I feel a little bit better. I'm gonna try to go kill this other one over here. Unless that was just the same one. Now that we know that they can indeed be killed and what kills them. Yeah, there's one right there. I need to be using this more often, this old targeting fella. Especially when I'm in an unfamiliar zone. Because, These invisible guys are, it's almost like they're hard to see. It's almost like that's the point, right? So it's gonna start saying it's overheating pretty soon. There we go. So we'll switch the other one. Whoops. Put that down, actually. I have too much space. I wonder if they heal over time or something. There we go. Because earlier, I mean, we were pumping bullets of various shapes and sizes into them, and I think the game normally tells you if you're doing no damage to something. It'll say like no damage, like no damage hit or something like that. Like it'll say fairly obviously if you're doing nothing to something. And it wasn't saying that earlier. It was just saying hit. So I think we were doing something, but not very much. And I think it was like out healing us or something, if they have some kind of healing over time. I was hoping there would be like a switch that would turn a light on or something, but the fact that this is off makes me think we have to like enable more of this area in general. Emergency signal. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. I'm gonna continue using Super Hobbit 1, and I think we've made enough progress here that I feel I mean it's required, it says. I feel like I've made enough progress here where I think I want to stick to this at least for a little bit. Okay, so we have a data fella right there, which is nice. Oh, I thought that was an invisible fella. What is this? This is another multi-view, but version 2 of the multi-view. Alright, so the multi-view is a rear view mirror, which makes a lot more sense when you consider the original version of this game where mouse look controls were a lot choppier. We don't really need the sense around thing with mouse and keyboard controls in this game because it's fairly easy to move around pretty well. But here's the sense around. So the original one was really choppy. Again, it's a rear view mirror. That's it. Like, you know, you can whip around pretty quickly in this game. We don't really need the rear view mirror, but it's there. It's there. It's like a very wild and fascinating, like a fascinating feature. The fact that this was like implemented in the game is one of many hilarious. There we go. One of many hilarious things, or examples rather, of the devs just throwing shit at the wall to see what would stick. Because nowadays, in the year of our Lord 2024, the idea of a rear view mirror feature, an eyes in the back of your head feature, is hilarious. Like, who in their right mind would you ever need such a thing? The answer is, of course, you would never need such a thing. In modern gaming, it takes up way too much space on the screen. Like, it's all that real estate for something that has very little benefit. What's the fucking point? But back then, again, the mouse controls, the mouse look controls were a lot clunkier. The game was a very slow-paced game, and this was before even Doom 2 had come out, so there weren't really rules about what was expected for a first-person shooter. So it kind of makes sense. But, well, it doesn't make sense, but it explains why this was just tossed in for good measure.
I got together that inventory you asked for. It's all in the storage compartment near the beta maintenance closet. There's one navigation and mapping unit, one EMP grenade, 6 interface demodulators, 4 holotip 2100s, and 3 needle darts. Most of the stuff is emergency supplies. I'm keeping the demodulators there until I find a better place for them.
So that confirms we're definitely on the maintenance floor. And one of the notes we saw earlier said there's not much on the maintenance floor that we need necessarily, but some nifty supplies faux sure. I'm gonna go and do another quick save here. I don't know if there is a resurrection spot on this floor. I could see there being one, I could see there not being one. See a bunch of dead bodies and various dismembered body parts and some ammo. I'll take the ammo. Human corpse probably doesn't have a lot on it. There's a head. Severed head, very cool. There's a skull. Very neat. Music got quiet. I guess this is a somber moment of reflection when we realize we're literally surrounded by dead bodies. Oh, well, I'll be damned. You can actually climb onto that. That's sneaky. Is there something cool and sneaky up here? Because that seems like something we may or may not have been expected have been able to notice, especially with, you know, not having that being placed above us and the ladder being very easy to miss. It spits us out here. Okay, so now we're back in this area. So I think I was probably supposed to jump onto that guy. So some good old-fashioned FPS platforming then. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. Put me in, coach. So this guy here. Everyone loves FPS, especially old school FPS platforming. And again, all aided by the fact that it's very dark, so it's kind of hard to see what we're doing here. What's up, Miami Hippie? Good to see you, buddy. See the maintenance level. So it sounds like you probably know this game pretty well, Miami Hippie. I am but a lowly scrub. Also, even with here, let's lean down a little bit. Yeah. Even with the not great lighting situation, it seems like there's not a very good way to land on those platforms, but I'm still gonna try it. Whoop. Ooh, almost, I think. Almost, I think. Can I just hoist myself up? Sometimes you can climb on surfaces that would not otherwise be climbable. Sometimes the game will surprise you. I'm thinking, like, surely that wouldn't be there if not for some other purpose. Like, they wouldn't allow us to swoosh on up there if there wasn't some other reason for it. Yeah, I'm looking up here, like, yeah, can't climb that either. There's gotta be some reason for this. Can't go that way, obviously. That just strikes me as something that is... It's got some kind of secret associated with it. But yeah, this is our first playthrough of this game. I've only played like the first hour or so of the game earlier, like 10 years ago. And this has always been on my list. This is always one of those games I wanted to come back and like do a full playthrough of. Played it a long time ago, yeah. Yeah, if you remember this game well, yeah, you probably know exactly where I am, and maybe you even remember this part of being a little bit bamboozled. Okay, so we kind of like just went fast and landed here. Now I'm bumping my head kind of awkwardly on a ceiling. And again, it's very dark, so I can kind of see the floor in front of me. Maybe if I just doom, like sprint, oh, you still kind of fall down. I don't know, man. I don't know if there's anything that we get by climbing around on these blocks. I was thinking maybe I would see a path. But yeah, I just don't see, like, I don't see anything that is worth it, that is worthwhile. Unless, like, there's a path up here, maybe? It's just so dark. Nah, I'm thinking maybe we just keep going. Maybe it'll lead to something later on. Maybe it'll be more clear later on. Now this looks like an elevator, and it is an elevator. I think this. Oh, it says stay away on the wall there.
Power diverted to level R. Power diverted to level R.
You say. Okay, so I guess we can't use this elevator yet. Oh Jesus! There's the other fella. I didn't have the targeting thing activated. That's why. You can see him. You squint a whole lot. Here, can I go back to... Oh, fuck. Oh, I put myself in a corner. Here, back to the target thing. You run away? There's a little targeting indicator. Oh. Oh. Is it not? Is it just not on? No targets detected. Oh, that's weird. Maybe I turned it off by accident. Target info. Bam. Right there. Man, I wonder why the targeting thing wasn't working there. Maybe I turned it off without knowing it, without realizing it. Will I eventually play the sequel? Yes, I would like to play the sequel and the remake too. The reason I'm streaming this is because I got a review key for the remake, but I never, did a full playthrough of the first one, unfortunately. The Invisible Fellas, yeah. And there's nothing up there, Miami. Damn, that's so sneaky. Like, why give me that ability? Let's see what was going on with that target thing, the target info. Oh, okay, now it's working, yeah. For some reason it was being squirrely earlier, but maybe I didn't click it good enough. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this guy up from afar. Sometimes it's tricky knowing what to double click, what to single click, what to right click. little bit squirrely sometimes. These guys have a lot of health. And they're, as the name would imply, very hard to see. It's little blobby boys, though. Oh, there's multiple of them. Oh, now look at that. That one didn't show up at all in the targeting thing. Let's go back. Let's go back. Double clicked. Now, isn't that interesting? No targets detected. Maybe the idea is that some of these invisible guys just do not show up on the radar, and that's just how it is. He's got to get good. Maybe I just got to get good. Although we've got him in like a weird loop right here. Except I'm not actually hitting him. See, I'm not even sure if it was something that I was doing wrong, or yeah, if the idea is that, you know, these invisible guys are sometimes so sneaky, they can just squeak on past you. Yeah, the game can be convoluted, which is, you know, part of the experience. It is part of the experience. It's just, oh, there's still more. There's still more. I just got hit by something. Oh, there he is. I see him. Yeah, dealing with the clunk, dealing with the clunkiness is just, you know, part of how you get good. It's like I can complain about it, or I can just, you know, get good. I can, like, lean into it, you know, appreciate the crust. Appreciate the jank because you can't get around it. You can't not have the jank. My dad would always say, if you can't get out of it, you might as well get into it. This is one such case. It's not like I have to play the game. It's not like if I was miserable, I could, like, being forced to play it, but I'm choosing to stick to it. Do I have to sneeze? I think I might. I grabbed the Kleenex. I grabbed the tissue, then I put it back. I was like, no. Then I had to grab it again. And I was indecisive. Get the rapier. I've heard it's a very good melee weapon. I have no idea where it is. But yeah, I've heard that's like the best melee weapon in the game. I'm guessing I get it later on. Oh fuck. Yeah, we came here right after exploring the research area. So we did research floor, and then it came right here, and because we got a note saying there's like some nifty supplies here, but that it is not a required zone. Like, we didn't have to come here necessarily, but there's some pretty cool resources that might be worth our while. So I was like, alright, we'll come here not knowing what to expect when it comes to the bad guys. And of course, all the lights being off are not doing us any favors. Go ahead and knock myself off. Oh, wrong door. So I might as well pull this up from afar. Was it here? There it is. Having that here is very nice. At least I have something to kind of lean on when it comes to replenishing my supplies. My like ammo, at least. Chemical dispenser. I'm kind of surprised we're not getting biocontamination here. Another data reader entry. Harvey.
It'll be over soon. Soon I'll die. This pain will end. I can't even recognize my own damn arm. Shodan's virus. I can see. Oh God, I can see through my own body. And there's another virus in the grove. God, let me die. Please.
Not a good time. Not a good time. Will it turn the lights on? It did. Did turn the lights on. Yeah. I mean, the quality of the voice acting notwithstanding, yeah, it's not a good time for anybody involved. 30%. Yeah. Yeah, the way that they transform people into into cyborgs and shit sounds pretty fucked up. What's up, Doo-Doo Dad? How far am I? I suspect I'm approaching the 1/3 mark, maybe. This is floor 3 out of maybe 9, maybe? Is there? I think there is a floor like 6, like 7, 8, 9, but I don't know if there's if there is and or we have access to every single floor. So there's 9 total. Okay, so yeah, so we have quite a ways to go. Although I think this might be a fairly short floor compared to some of the other ones. Relay analyzer. I don't think I know what that is. Hearing some questionable noises. Oh, I have to crouch, I guess. Yeah. No. Go prone. Huh. Something is blocking my path. It's gonna feel really silly if there's a bad guy here and I'm just... Oh my god! Yeah, there is a bad guy there, and somehow I didn't know it and they didn't. Damn, that's wild. There was one there too. Surprised they weren't... it's one thing for me to not notice them because they're invisible, but I figured they would have noticed me. Man, what am I seeing? What am I not seeing, rather? That's the whole point. Not see the invisible fellas. Wow. Oh. What? What? There's so many. Oh my fucking god. So many of them. I'm getting backed into a corner. I'm just kind of chilling. He's gonna die pretty soon here. Constantly overheating. Hit. How many hits could you possibly have, bro? Enough energy. Oh, I need more juice. All right, time to... I have much else for... Oh, I have one of these. Yeah. Battery pack. Oh, there we go. With the menus. All right. There we go. And these, of course, they never have anything on them, obviously. Oh my god, I think they're just respawning crazy fast. I think that's the issue here. Quick heal. Was it like the little sparkly electric noise? Because that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was going to be like some kind of robot, cyborg, something or other. Oh my god, I think they're respawning, like, instantly. This place sucks. I think they've got that, health fella. It's a shame that I can never get the... It's a shame that the target... Oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm having a really hard time getting the target info thing to work reliably, and it makes me think it's not the game's fault. I think the idea is that, like, you just can't really use them well against... Yeah, maybe I just have to constantly be clicking it, like, constantly over and over. Just keep double-clicking it. Maybe that's the idea. It's like you just gotta keep hammering it because... Oh, right. Yeah, so right here is a good example. Okay. Yeah, no targets detected. Okay, there we go. Now it shows up. So maybe you have to, like, have line of sight on him. For the target. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you have to... It's like a one-time scan. It's not a thing you're turning on. It's like... It's like trying to sniff for the boys that may or may not be back in town. Although I wonder if I can see through the window. Target info? No targets detected. There we go. Yeah, so you have to, like, kind of be quick. So many health points. Why do you have so many health points? Why are you so healthy? Gamma maintenance. Well, let's see. I'm assuming that's where we are. Well, we're in, like, storage/maintenance. I saw What was it back this way? There was something on one of the walls. This is beta maintenance. So I can't get into the maintenance areas yet. So I'm assuming I need to do more stuff here before we can enable the maintenance areas. That one had nothing for us. Go ahead and break those real quick, and then save. And then I'll go ahead and grab this, and I'm gonna go ahead and like listen to it. We don't actually have to listen to the thing.
It'll be over soon.
Save it. Just do that, just so it counts as being read. Alpha maintenance. Yeah. So once again, yeah, I can't go there either. It says no maintenance required. I don't really know what to make of that, but I'm assuming it'll be more obvious as we kind of get into this. All right. So target info. Target's detected. So what's in here? Nothing detected, which is good. Industrial tiles. Maybe there's a ladder or something like that. Yeah, you saw the... Oh god. You saw the ladder that I was fucking with in, I guess that was beta... something. Beta maintenance. And that led me to nothing, sadly. Another elevator. Before I commit to that... Like how that, no matter what elevator you're in, if any shape and size, you get the elevator music. Let's poke around here a little bit more. Some storage. Except all the storage is empty. And all of it's empty, unless there's something on the floor, but it's very dark. Very dark. Any of that. Back here, and there's a, is this a door? It's a blast door, and it does function. And we've seen that side, but I haven't explored it very far. Okay, so let's go up then. We're on 3 right now. Oh, this is to get to the other floors. 3, 4, the like intermediate floors. 3, 4, and 5. So let's keep exploring this one before I like get too antsy when it comes to like checking out new stuff. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm fucking dead. God damn it. So let's do a quick heal. And I'm actually going to go back the way I came. Oh. Over here. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. Back to target info. Oh my god, everything respawned in the whole world. Shit. Wrong menu. Work. And now that's getting identified at least. And overheating. At least they're getting stuck on each other, so it's like we get a bit of a breathing room here. Takes a long time to dissipate. So that's 1. He's running away. Oh, there. Oh, he's coming flying in. Yep, there he goes. I'm impressed by how quickly they respawned. Not enough energy. We're back in this situation. Using a lot of juice. Right, he's dead. There's one. Oh, there he is. There he is. You were so hard to see. It's almost like you're invisible or something. Can't heckin' imagine. Alright, so he's dead. Quick refill. Quick health. Okay. So anyway, right, we were saying, and that one's good. What's this? Okay, the relay analyzer. What is this? I don't think I have a thing for this yet. Data reader. Is it on level? Oh no, data. Laser over. Oh god. Damn it. Can I just hide? Can I just run away? Like I don't have to take every fight, right? I can just run and hope that running is good enough. Magnum, that's actually pretty cool. I will take. I'll drop the stun gun. Grab that. Sounds nice. So a cool weapon. Oh god, it's so dark in here. I wish I could turn a light on or something. It's very dark. Yeah, the Magnum. Yeah, I figure the Magnum's probably pretty good. We have the standard pistol and the needle gun, obviously. I wonder if there's a shortcut for the target analyzer thing. Because if there is, I would definitely want to memorize that shortcut. It's probably under neural. It is not under neural. Maybe under real space. Target maybe? F4. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally press the wrong button and do an Alt F4. I'm assuming that's it. Anything else? That's cyberspace, isn't it? Toggle free look. I thought it would be something on here. Bioware full screen sense around lantern. Because it's not a. Yeah, it's not one of these kinds of icons. Booster. I'm hoping. Alright, so F4, let's try that. Your mental detect, yeah. Yeah, every time I hear that little moment. Alright, but that just switches to. Okay, so it doesn't actually use the target info hardware. So I guess I just have to be clicking every so often myself. Gotta return to previous floor sometime. Yeah, which makes perfect sense. It's all hovering. Because yeah, we got the isotope from the previous floor, but we obviously don't have the. I mean, we can fire the laser prematurely, but that obviously gives us a game over. So we'll have to go back there once we have the shields up. The sabotage. You know how that whole thing was going. That'll be the key. Did you die pretty soon? Ouch. Okay, he's dead. So we got a Magnum. Yeah, relay analyzer. I don't think we have any any info on what exactly that entails. Let's do a quick save or a quick heal. Oh my fucking god, they respawn so readily. I was hoping I could just. Oh, wrong place. I'm trying to find that to get our health back, or not health, our juice back. But there's just so many of them. I think I just gotta go fast. I think I just have to oh, fatigue running is too high. I just gotta outmaneuver them. It's not even. Oh my fucking god! It's not even that there's that they respawn every so often. It seems like they get fully refreshed sometimes. They all pop back in very suddenly. Yeah, maybe I should just leave. Maybe I just shouldn't be here. Maybe I should go to the reactor. Just gotta run this area. Okay, so yeah, so maybe I shouldn't be trying to fight. I should just be trying to just. My thinking was oh, if I kill one or two, they'll be out for a bit. But it seems like there was 4 in that big area. It seems like you just have to know when and how to pick your battles. I just wish the target info thing was more reliable. And I mean, maybe I shouldn't say reliable, but I was hoping it would get right here. Where is it? Okay, it's apparently right there. Target info. Okay, there we go. Yeah, maybe it's limited by distance too. Yeah, it's a bummer that what I thought would be kind of a lifeline is Pretty darn limited. I'm fucking dead. Yeah. So you're thinking, so it's on this floor though? Maybe I should just mainline to that. You said it was the... Hold on, what was it? Gamma maintenance. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Let's do another heal. I would also like if there was a way to turn on the lights, because it is so fucking dark. So, let's see what this is. This is gamma maintenance. Alright, cool. Awfully lucky. But it still says no maintenance required, so... I wonder what I'm lacking. Get a nitro pack, which is nifty. What am I lacking for being able to use maintenance? It's a little area up top. There's a ladder leading up. Just climb the ladder, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so something big and scary. I've fought one of these things before. He's a quick draw McGraw. Although I can kind of like edge him a little bit. There we go, we edged him. We out-edged him. Is this it? Looks like it. So I think by this point, I'm assuming... Let's see if it costs nothing to wield or if it uses energy. It wouldn't shock me if it used energy. Let's put this away. I appreciate that they couldn't call it a lightsaber. We're not gonna call this a lightsaber. We don't want to get sued. Yeah, the security bot. Yeah, the security bot was none too happy to see us. I'm just like slapping it a little bit to see if it uses energy. Like I'm wondering if it's worth trying to hang on to the pipe. But it seems like it doesn't use any juice. Oh, it does use juice. Okay. So maybe the pipe is still worth hanging on to, so I have like something. Although it seems like it's not that expensive. I could probably get rid of the stun gun, honestly. It seems like the stun gun doesn't have much use. Having 2 sparks is probably plenty. It's definitely better than the pipe, though. That's good, yeah. Yeah, I figured it was probably better. It's just a question of, is it a form and fit replacement, or is it like a, well, sometimes it still might be worth. Okay. Well, thank you for pointing this out to me. That is very helpful. Let's go ahead and save, because I've heard it's a very cool, very, very cool weapon. So target info. Oh. Right, so we gotta go into melee. Ooh, it seems like it one-shots, which is pretty nice. Right, so now we're back here. It's so dark. Oh. There we go. I'm squinting a lot. I'm like, if you, the viewer, are having a hard time seeing it, it is very much because I'm having a hard time seeing as well. So I feel ya. Let's go up here. Bunch of batteries, which is nice. I have no reason. I have no need for them right now. And of course there is the recharge station down below. Yeah, big old upgrade. Yeah. It does, yeah, and it's not that high of an energy cost, so it's worth it, obviously. Very much a worthwhile thing to spend our juice on, for sure. This game is a bit of a labyrinth. It's not as bad as I was thinking it would be when it comes to, like, getting lost. I thought I'd be getting lost constantly in this game. And it hasn't not happened, obviously. Like, I get turned around all the damn time. But it's no worse than, like, Doom, or we've already been here. And not take that fight if I can help, but it's no worse than Doom. It's definitely not nearly as egregious as Hexen. Hexen, I would say, was the worst by far offender of being like, oh my fucking god, where do I go next? And just feeling helpless and lost and miserable. And it was still a worthwhile playthrough. You know, I'm glad we finished Hexen. But it was perhaps the hardest thing I'd ever played. It was... Oh my god, do we have a flashlight now? Oh my god. Oh my god, we have a flashlight. Of course, it uses juice. It's not, you know, unlimited use. There we go. Turn it off for a second. Flashlight and a really good melee weapon. What a bountiful place. What a bountiful place this has been. So yeah, so I mean, given the circumstances, given this game's infamy, maybe not infamy, but its reputation being old and jankety, it's actually not as much of a slog as I thought it would be. It's useless when yeah, it makes sense. It probably just doesn't even function. The 7 portals in Hexen, yeah, we beat the whole game on stream, and it was, again, it was a worthwhile playthrough. I'm glad we saw it through to the end. But yeah, it's just a very unfriendly game. Like, all the times the game kind of intentionally leads you with it strings you along. Oh, what if you go on this platform? There's a power-up right here, and you step on the platform, and the bottom opens up and kills you with no warning, and you hopefully you save, because of course there's no autosaves. It's just a mean game that does not want the player to succeed. Like, it actively works against you, and that just feels kind of scummy after a while. But there's other aspects of the game that are really cool, so, you know, it's like, it's worth playing, but I don't think I will ever play it again. Like, some old games I like going back to play, but yeah, Hexen that's a one and done. I don't think I'll ever touch that game ever again, because it was just kind of painful, honestly. It was just, you just kind of feel uncomfortable and miserable while you're playing it. The aesthetic, though, for sure. I never did play 2. I never did play Hexen 2. At least not yet. I loved Heretic.
Just
far
back
the
to
better
security level. It's been remade. If anyone gets there, take repulsor lifts to the ledges and move counterclockwise around the level. The elevator to the bridge is missing, but there's a maintenance elevator inside a shaft in the center of the level. There's a force bridge leading to it, but I couldn't find it. Good luck.
That's a lot to try to internalize. So, security level. Puzzle of death. So, take the repulsor lifts to the ledges and move counterclockwise around the level. On the way up, take a force bridge to the central shaft, climb inside to a maintenance elevator. Interesting. We're gonna have to make a note of that. Or, I'm making a note of it, but we're gonna have to refer back to that, I think, a couple times at least.
I made another attempt on the bridge, but I got hit on the security level. Cyborgs hunted me down and I escaped by crawling through the security shafts, cutting myself badly. I'm going to have to wait, and then make another try.
This isn't the mutagen gases. Not good. War Inspector, that's right. Yeah, War Inspector is the, he's kind of is an OG. And you know, I've never played through this game all the way. I've also never played through Deus Ex all the way. Similar with this game, I've like fucked around like with the first hour in that game, but I never did beat it. But definitely one I ought to go back for at some point.
I'm the only one left from our original group. Shodan holds the bridge now. I have to get there somehow and plug into the main terminal. So far, I've been up as high as engineering, which looks like a big maze. From the central hub, you can get anywhere you need to. I guess it's up to me.
Yes, I kind of wrote those out of sequence. That was the first one. In his little, and of course, here's the guy, obviously. Human corpse. Didn't make it far. He's smiling. Sort of smiling. Yeah, I keep hearing, like, electricity arcing. Which sounds like a bad guy would be present. Also, I need to use this sparingly because it does use our overall juice. So I can't be doing this for too long, too often. Okay. Go and save. Yeah, having this flashlight is such a goddamn lifeline though, holy moly. Oh, look at this. Oh, except I have to flip the switch first. Oh, is this switch?
Cyborg conversion cancelled.
It is.
Standard station restoration procedures online.
Alright, so now we have a respawn. So now I can be a little bit less concerned about playing it safe on this level. Specifically on this level. And I can allow myself to, you know, get killed, quote unquote, and I'll just respawn back here. I don't know if I need quite this many first aid kits, but I'll still grab it for now. The computer node, I broke one. If there's more, then I'll go back for them. I mean, I'm going to continue exploring anyway, but yeah, we did kill one computer node earlier. And I did write down the code. Now, of course, this is a, you know, a first playthrough. And the hope is to, you know, keep it fairly unspoiled, you know, fairly like a proper first playthrough with, you know, with not like a ton of like, you know, I want as authentic as reasonably possible. But that being said, I don't know why, but I have been informed that it is a good idea to write down those numbers. So I have been keeping track of the numbers. I think we might have already explored everything else, though. I mean, because we've been down here. Went up there. Yeah, that and nothing else. That's the elevator.
Power diverted to level
That
R.
elevator is right now unavailable to us. Yeah, all the maintenance floors are unavailable to us for whatever reason. UI still too loud? Let's turn it down more. Yeah, that is... I'm assuming it's digital FX. I'm assuming digital FX is sounds. Yeah, good to make notes, exactly, yeah. So let's turn it down more. Unless the audio messages... Let's turn that down too, alright? And there's not a master volume. Unless some of the UI noises are like considered audio message. Like the voice we heard just now, of course, was an audio message. We'll turn those down too, just for good measure. Yeah, it's one of those cases where it's like, man, we keep turning it down, and I agree, it is kind of loud. It's just weird. It's weird that it's still being scrungy. Like now it feels really quiet, actually. Guess I haven't been in here, have I? Well, I killed him, but he killed me. Hop back in. And I don't need that right now. Yeah, it was a mutually assured destruction. Sounds vaguely like a dinosaur. So I wonder if that was enough, because yeah, we handled the node. Still blocked by shut-ins. There's still probably just nice supplies in here. Balance is pretty good. Okay, cool. Yeah. So yeah, I wrote down the number 5. Cause yeah, it was one of those where it's like, you know, we keep trying to kind of fine tune it, but yeah, it seemed like it was always just a little bit off. We're getting our score up, our kill count score when it comes to like getting all these enemy kills in for good measure. Alright, so I have this now. Let's see if there was anything else in here. There's a button I had missed. Oh, that turns this bad boy on. Oh, nice. So this button. There were all kinds of buttons I had never noticed earlier, and I didn't see this earlier. Yeah, because it was just too dark. Too dork. Super, super nifty.
Guess what, Jody? Looks like seating in the viewing room is limited. And guess who gets first dibs? Yep, the execs. I guess the maintenance crews will be getting in about 6 months or so.
Viewing room, he says. I guess this was before things went to shit, right? I'm guessing. The nice new facilities. Like this sounds that sounded like too normal of a message. That sounded like somebody mildly annoyed by like the higher ups pulling some shenanigans, and not somebody being like, "Oh dear God, so much blood, we're all dead, fucking hell, this is terrifying." Like it sounded like too normal. Interface. Oh, the demodulators. Right. No room in inventory. What the hell is an interface demodulator? I see some deets on this thing. It does not specify, but maybe it'll be clear in a later date. There's a bajillion of them. Oh, F. Pay respects. Yep. Navigation and mapping unit. Is that just the compass? Navigation and map, or is it the map? Let's turn that off. I don't know if that's super necessary right now. Auto map. Does it have more? Oh yeah, it does kind of have more stuff. Look at that. Little red fellas. Maybe that's... Or I wonder if that indicates where bad guys are. Yeah. Yeah, the demodulator. Yeah, you probably figured out what I was thinking, Miami. I was like asking out loud to myself, oh, I wonder what that is. But yeah, I'm not looking for intel just yet, at least. But we'll find out in due time. There was that one note we saw earlier where the one person said like, oh yeah, we have some demodulators, but I need to find a place for them. I've stored some elsewhere for now. That to me is the game's way of saying we'll tell you more eventually. But for now, that's like a sneak peek of what's to come. So this was a really sneaky little place. Some pretty, I'm assuming pretty important gear. So I'll hang on to one for now. Yeah, stay tuned. We'll hang on to one for now. And the map thing is actually really nice. Because it seems, at least, like, I'm assuming the little red dots are the bad guys. Let's keep that on for a little bit longer. And it's either bad guys or it's camera locations. I'm assuming it's bad. Let's see if that's true. Oh, it's cameras. Good to know. Good to know. It's not quite as nifty as I was hoping it would be, but it's still nifty. So... Oh, security. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Was this always available? Messages? I wonder if that's always been available and I just didn't notice. Yeah, critters. Okay, so yeah, that definitely hasn't been usable in the past. Can I, oh, whoops. Oh, can you actually leave notes? Oh my god, you can leave notes. I had no fucking clue you could leave notes on the map. That's crazy. That's so nice. I was saying so many times, damn, I wish I could leave a sign for myself. You can leave signs for yourself. I wonder if I've always had this available and I'm just a dumbass and never thought, I guess I just didn't think to start typing, but damn. Yeah, I remember like noticing that. I just thought like, oh yeah, like sometimes you can click and it will like, all right, what I was looking for is I was looking for a way to like move the camera. I guess you have to, oh, you have to do that. I thought you could like, yeah, I was gonna say you can arrow keys it. Once you click into a square though, oh, you have to click out of it, I guess. Man, that's wild. Okay. Man, I wish I would have known this sooner. There's so many things I wanted to, like, make note to myself about. That's huge. What's up, shock value? Yeah. So, man, I feel a little bad. This is going to be probably a very boring stream now. Because I'm gonna like, want to annotate a bunch of stuff. I'll say this is alpha maintenance. I'm going to go note happy. Can I remove? I don't want a note there, but I've made it. Enter. No. Crap. Maybe the answer is you don't. Like that was like I clicked something and I want it gone. Double click, right click, delete, backspace. Okay, well that's a blank note is just there, I suppose. So anyway, so yeah, what I want is a note here that says. Oh. How do I start? Enter? There we go. No message selected. Wait, hold on. How do I leave, how do I leave notes? I thought I figured it out. You double click, right? Or do you just start typing? Oh, you just start typing. Okay. You just start typing. So, alpha maintenance. Let's say mate. Wish I could delete notes, but I guess once you've made one, it just kind of sticks. All right, so that's alpha maintenance. Can't escape to say. Oh, whoa! It stays on the map. Man, oh man, this shit is fucking nutty. And if I turn that, okay, so it doesn't seem to affect that. That's wild. That is truly wild. This is so exciting and so fucking wild and so mesmerizing and brain embiggening. My bladder can hardly handle it, so I gotta take a quick pee break. We found the chemical dispensary, by the way. I gotta take a quick pee break while my brain and also my bladder try to cram all this information in. It's clunky, obviously. The system is a little bit clunky. You know, you're seeing me kind of struggle with it a little bit, but just the fact that this is in the game is pretty remarkable. It's pretty remarkable and is a testament to just how ahead of its time and sophisticated this game is. Again, this game came out on the heels of Doom 1, and it does all these. It doesn't do it, like, painlessly, but the fact that it does so much is fucking wild to me. And it blows my brain right out my ass. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, we'll play more of it soon. We got Trance in the house. What's up, Trance? Alright, back to the games, my friends. Back to the games. But thank you for indulging me with some BDG funniness and for accommodating my multiple breaks as I stand up to do various stuff and to get pepcorn and for all the goods, and also for what will inevitably be kind of boring probably, because I'm gonna have to go around. I don't have to, but I would very much like to go around and make some notes for this floor. At some point I want to make notes for other floors, but that is not quite as important, I don't think. Are you dead? Yes, you are dead. Oh, there's the elevator. I do want to make a note for the elevator. Also, these dead bodies are really piling up. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a... Oh, I don't necessarily need to be in the elevator for this. So I'll make a note here. I think this is... So 3... What was it? It's probably 4, 5, and 6. I think that's what this is. It's 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So can I modify that in that entry then? Oops. Yeah. So 3, 4, and 5. Cool. Excuse me. We've probably watched... Oh, okay. Maybe I'd recognize if I saw it then. It's pretty weird. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that it's particularly strange. I never did grab these. These are sight vision enhancements, which are nifty. Not required, but nifty. Oh, there's something down here. Concussion bombs. Nifty little secret, some random ass debris. So yeah, once you have that flashlight, definitely behooves you to kind of see what's around. It's pretty nifty. Alright, so I got the elevator noted. Checked all the other boxes, so we're all set. Take me to church, and also Too Sweet. Yeah, no, I don't think I recognize the songs, but I'll, maybe if I heard them, I would recognize them. Maybe it would tickle my ears. Tantalizingly. I think we're done. Actually, I will make a note for this. So this is gamma maintenance. Right, just start typing. Gamma mate. And I died, but like I said, we got the respawn station, so I'm not worried about it. And we respawn with quite a lot of health, which is really nifty. Do I want to make note? You know what? Yeah, I'll make that on the. I'll note that on the map as well. This is respawn point. Yes, this will definitely make things easier for me in the long run when I'm trying to remember where certain things are, as I will inevitably get lost and get turned around. We already went up that way, and that leads to nothing. Don't get too close to those things. Oh, this guy. There we go. Kind of just aim slightly above where I expect to. I'm gonna make a note of this relay analyzer. Can I just say relay anal and I'll know what that means? I'll know what relay anal means. That's something that I'll definitely be able to internalize. Ouch. I do wish I could just fast forward through this sequence whenever I get got. Remember when I said that you, dear viewer, were gonna have that song stuck in your head? You don't tell your wife about this game song? When I said you, what I meant was myself. What I meant was that I will have the song stuck in my head. It is currently stuck in my head. This is a fate that I knew was likely. And then we said, yeah, this is Delta. Mate. Okay. There's also a camera. Also, I think I wanted more. Can I go in more? More! No, wait. I think that's probably a good level. Also, is there something moving on the map? Oh, maybe that's a... Hold on, that's not a critter, is it? It's definitely not... I mean, is it security? No, security are the cameras. It's not messages. Messages are what I wrote. I guess it's critters, but obviously it doesn't show all critters. Maybe only some critters appear. And for some reason, it's only showing me things, you know, past maintenance, obviously. Interesting. So it does show some things. I thought critters was the thing that just wasn't working yet because I don't have the right upgrades for it. I wonder what is... Because that's not a critter, obviously. According to the map, because, yeah, nothing's showing up right now. I'll go ahead and make a note for this. Energy thingy. Something else that I will want to know about later. I'm gonna note the other elevator. Wait, well, I know the relay anal. I'm getting slapped around by something. I'm like beating up corpses, I think. I'm beating up corpses before I can get to the main guy. Here's this elevator. I'll just say this is like, I'll just say other elevator. Because there's no option to fuck with this thing yet.
Power
It just says,
to
can't do it right
level
now.
R.
Level R. It's the little guy's voice. Also, I apparently never got the stuff out of this room. This dart gun is unloaded anyway. So I'm gonna drop it. And corpse, I'll take that. Yeah, I think we came in here earlier, snagged a couple things, but then I died and never came back on this save. We snagged some things, and it was a little bit of ammo. Only a little bit. Got the respawn, though. There's only a few more things I want to note. There's not a room for that, that's fine. There's a camera on the other side of this wall. That is also really nifty, because it's really easy to miss those cameras. And go check that door again, because I wonder if we've done enough. Oh yeah, here's this elevator. This is the original elevator. So I'll say this is... I'll call this main elevator. Have that. So we've destroyed a lot of cameras. We've done some damage. Still not enough, though. There's still not enough to get through to that one particular door. We got that noted. I'm gonna go ahead and make... Yeah, we did. Yeah, we solved that in order to get through to this area in the first place. Okay, and I think the maintenance... Let's leave the actually, I should grab that anyway. I've already been here with the lights on, I think. Except I guess I have not, because I missed that ammo. Except I did turn this on. It's on now. So this is is this beta? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Okay. And I think this is the security door. Okay. Alright, I feel accomplished for the time being. I'm curious. So yeah, there was the reactor area from this elevator. We have R, which I presume means reactor. I'm kind of curious though about going just on to floor 4 from here. Let's see if that's even an option right now. Because to me that would make a lot more sense. The reactor sounds like something that would be much, much later in the game. Can I close this door? There we go. This is the freight elevator, okay. Let's go ahead and save before I get myself in over my head here. Oh, winged boys. Oh boy. Fucking one-shot him, that's nice. Is an avian mutant. So we got flying boys now. Oh, this is storage. Oh, okay, we'd heard about storage as having not always useful stuff. So this is storage then. There's spark gun, spark beam. We've already seen those. I thought the area we were just in was storage. Maybe there's multiple storage. Someone put a skull in this crate. That's kind of fucked up. 2 skulls in that one. Bunch of heals. Bunch of heals and more skulls. So that makes plenty of sense. So lots of ammo and storage. I have a feeling then the next couple floors are going to be storage. Got that one. Although I've done enough of saving on this one particular. It says die. This one particular save, we can probably go back and forth fairly openly at this point. Bunch of cameras. Some wrappers. Cool. What you got? No items. And there's a bunch of cameras over on the side too. Well, all these helmets, which we can't equip or do anything with. It's just, I think they're for show basically. Alright, so right now we can see, oh, maybe critters. Maybe there's critters on the other side. There are critters, except by critters we mean robot fellas. I just go in for melee. I feel like I should maybe be smart. These guys might fuck me up. We'll try standard gun. No damage. Standard gun. Oh, he was able to shoot me through the wall, I think. Try this thing. Yeah, it's like I have to kind of blind fire here. Yeah. Let's try. We'll try this fella here. Maybe this does more damage than I think it does. Sneak attack! Oh my god, it fucking melts him in one hit. Jesus. Why would I use anything other than this weapon? Oh my god. The fact that this does like a bajillion more damage than the spark gun, a fully charged spark gun. And of course the pistol does nothing to them. Literally tells us no damage. That's pretty impressive. And of course we're finding a bunch of other kinds of ammo for other guns that we haven't found yet. Although we did get the... Oh, did I not save the Magnum? Oh, I didn't save the Magnum then. Save the pistol. Oh, I should go back for that Magnum maybe. I know exactly where it is too. Well, well, let's see how far we can go for the time being. I feel like kind of doubling back and forth constantly is kind of silly. I thought we had that with us. Because I wanted to see how much ammo before we had, but that was probably a previous save. Where I thought I'd grabbed it. Or we'll find another one here, for that matter. It's very well possible. And true to its nature, being a storage area, we're seeing some stuff that is being stored.
Sabo here. Listen, Mac, I've got a plague loose on the exec level. Got an idea, but I need an envirosuit to pull it off. What's the code for your storage cell you keep your suit in? I only remember it ends with 8.
I'm gonna make a note for that. So I'll say floor... Oh, hold on. I need to make a note. That was floor 3, had code 5. Floor 4, I'll say... Enviro suit code ends in 8. Ends in an 8. Okay. I'm saving notes for myself because I know we'll need them. No, we will need them. Man, what a fun part of the soundtrack we're listening to. With the little, like, weird little bleeps and bloops. It's odd. A wrapper and flechette. I like the sounds of that. Alright, so... Mag pulse is pretty sweet. Dart gun, pistol. I think we can probably drop the pipe. As much as I like the idea of something that takes no energy at all to use. Flechette sounds really cool. And if I had to guess, we have Hornet. We have Splinter. Wow, 60 bullets. Holy cannoli. I don't remember how you look at how much ammo. Here we go. We have 8 clips, I think, of like whatever the standard ammo is. Oh, here we go. 6 Magnum, 2 assault rifle. We have a lot of pistol ammo. Holy crap, we have a lot of pistol ammo. And darts for that matter, too. So yeah, this thing is for, you know, when shit gets weird, when shit gets real. If we see something really scary from a distance, we whip this thing out. Or the Magnum if we had it. But yeah, this thing seems totally badass. But honestly, the Laser Rapier's been doing great. Just cuts the fuck out of things. No cameras in here. Can't do it. Gotta do other stuff. Get past Shodan. Oh, this might be 1 or 2 such big scary boys. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna fling myself at them with the Laser Rapier and hope for the best. Fuck you. Killed him in 1 hit, but now I'm dead. Yeah, so if I'm flinging myself willy-nilly, I'll have to be smarter about it. The store's locked, okay. So storage 7 has some fucked up stuff. I'm gonna make a note for that. Make sure I'm facing the right wall here. Mean robots. Actually, not even mean. Oh, that's how you delete. Cool. Angie robots. Specifically Angie. I'm gonna a quick save to indicate that we've made a note on the map there. That might be the respawner. might be the respawner. I'm going to right commit to like and just fling myself down there. We have a dark hallway. Is that a floaty boy? That is a floaty boy. Wondering if he was gonna shoot at me, because I think you can deflect projectiles. I don't think you can like whip them back at bad guys like a jet iron thing, but I think you can like delete projectiles bad guys shoot at you. I just don't know if you can do it with melee. But I've accidentally done it with shooting. With projectiles it is. I'm able to climb this. There we go. Oh, can I lean? And lean. Oh my god, that's very silly. Stand back up. Oh, wrong button. See? Slowly falls down. These guys, there's no way they would have anything worthwhile. MP grenade, which might actually be nifty for that that scary room with all the big robot fellas. That. Actually, oh right, yeah, never mind. Not all critters show up on the on the radar. The critters are probably like big robots. That's probably what shows up on the map. Things that have like some kind of radio signal or electronic signal of some variety that's like being picked up. Is there anything else? I'm gonna jump up real quick. There we go, and then crouch. Oh shit! A little bit clunky. There we go. Then crouch down. Cool. So now that we're here, anything up there? I don't think so. I think the whole point of this area is to pick up some random, maybe not random, but a couple of miscellaneous drops. Alright, this door is locked. Okay, so this is not the respawn chamber. Ooh, but that looks encouraging. So I need to turn off these ceiling panels then, so that I can ride these up, because I think the way these work is that these push us up, and if it was red, it would have no effect. So I think the fact that this is pushing us up and this is pushing down is canceling them out. I think I might be seeing what's happening here. Of course, I can't just climb up here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to find another way up to that spot. Actually, no, didn't we see a spot though? I saw something from afar. Yeah. Here we go. I think I'm just overthinking this. So pressing that didn't do anything obvious necessarily. Oh, I didn't jump like a gamer. Oh, here we go. This activates though. Alright, so that activates this guy. Big brain? Well, I don't know about big brain, but some kind of brain. And this obviously raises up. Are there any other switches? Okay, so I pulled that. Oh, so now... Oh, I'm just toggling other gates. Interesting, okay. Well, hold on. Before I drop down. I think I see what's happened here. I think... Well, actually... Okay, yeah, so there is kind of a broken... Maybe not a broken bridge, but... There's not an easy way to get back after I've dropped down. But now that I've made it this far, what do we get for our efforts? Camera to kill. That's really cool. I like killing cameras. And... Pulse cart. It's another kind of ammo, I'm pretty sure. Oh, mag pulse. Yeah. Okay, now we've seen that kind of ammo. It was average size brain. I'll take it. Cadmium battery. That sounds, I'm assuming, better than standard battery. So I'll take that. Do I need 4? Do I need 5 first aid kits? I think I'm gonna stick with what we have. I don't think we need 5 first aid. I think 4 is plenty. The store is locked. Okay. Oh, wait. This brings us back here. Okay, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and save. This is a happy area. I think I've already been here, though. Yeah, we've already been there. Storage 5, that all wraps around. Cool. So 7 has scary things in it for surezies. We have EMPs, but honestly, to be able to use an EMP, we'd have to get pretty close. So I'm a little bit hesitant to go, like, crazy on the EMPs just yet. It'd be nice if there was another way we could kind of sneak in. Destroying cameras while the AI laughs at you. Yeah, we are very much incentivized to kill cameras in this game because it lowers their security level. And I think if you lower the security level enough, hidden doors become available to you, and I think it might also have fewer bad guy respawns. I think, like, oh, shit. Oh, these guys. I've heard about them. These are the tigers, right? The gore tiger mutants. Yes, I've heard about them. First, I'm gonna see them in person. So this badass lightsaber, legally distinct lightsaber, makes short work of them. Yeah, lowers it to 87. It's chump change, obviously. The best way to take off big chunks of the security level is by killing the CPU nodes. Heavy slug. I like the sound of that. There's a spark beam, which we've seen plenty of. I'll be leaning more often around these. Look how I always am marveling by how close to the ground we get when you fully lean. Michael Jackson in the Smooth Criminal music video ain't got nothing on this level of lean we'd be sipping on right now. This looks like more of a skate obstacle, like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater obstacle. Some kind of ramp we would ramp down to make a sick-ass jump. Some crates. This just feels like a thing I should save before I get too close to... Oh, big boys. So we've got some pretty badass hardware now. So, I mean, I could just fling myself at them and hope for the best. Or I could try to be gamers and hit them from the distance. Yellow box. You think I have to pick up that yellow box and place it on something like a real portal tester person? Also, live landmine. Ooh, don't like that. Oh wow, yeah, I probably wouldn't want to go down that way because that would slope me right into landmine mode. Landmine land. Lean the old way, or even more ridiculous lean. Cause yeah, so here's how. Yeah, it's like if you hold it all the way down, we lean so far. Look how close to the floor we are. Like that's unless you mean like crouch and then lean. So let's crouch and then lean. Can I? There we go. Although going prone and lean isn't nearly as pronounced, unfortunately. What about the little fella on the top? Yeah. So that is the standard way to cause yourself to crouch. Yeah, it's pretty bizarre how much we're able to move and kind of slurp around while technically occupying the same square. It's pretty goofy. Pretty remarkable. So there's some landmines. I wonder if I can blow them up. Or if I just jump over them. Probably just jump, right? Hup! Let's have those kind of be out so I can see them in a future reference. Now, doing that jump doesn't really get me anywhere because I can't take the Can't take that thing up because there's probably a switch I need to activate that will allow that lift to take me up somewhere. In the meantime, you know, maybe there's more to this actually. Maybe if I make this jump, maybe like we'll build up speed, maybe we'll be able to do it. Actually, let's remember that I do have something ridiculous. I have the booster, which is like skating mode. The booster is horrible for sidestepping, but is great for going fast in a single direction. So the booster is like impossible to use with just standard gaming, but in a situation like this, it might just make all the sense in the world. Woo! There we go. So, I got an achievement. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck? Nice jump, you fucking loser. Now you're dead. Fuck you. Damage, Shodan. Alright, I don't even know what caught me, but something caught me and they were not nice about it. You can just shake the mouse. Kinda. It's a little weird. It kind of locks you in when you initiate a left click. Kind of locks you in a little bit, so like I can't bring it back up. There's kind of like an invisible wall here. But you can definitely like shake it back and forth. Oh right, yeah. There's the aiming. Oh god, it's so weird. Yeah, so this is like, I think how the old controls kind of worked. You like it was real scrungy. I think you could turn left and right very slowly, kind of like tank controls. So you can kind of like do this, kind of sway back and forth at least. But yeah, once you go past a certain point, it kind of locks you in place, which is a little bit silly. All right, here we go. And then what's her face? Nice. And then Shodan says, "Oh, there! Oh, it's fucking right there. Yeah. Nice jump, you nerd." And then she fucking taunts us by spawning in a friend. Do a med kit. Woo! I'm ready.
Nice jump, human.
Oh, there's two of them. Fuck. Two of them getting my ass. Goddamn. Woo!
Nice jump.
I keep hoping she's gonna say nice cock. Let's get one heal, and then let's also... I think if there's like a better setup for this, because there's really nowhere to hide once these guys pop in. I could just heal a second time. Now we do have things like landmines. You know, I could like place one in front of the door, that I know they'll be emerging from. Yeah, nice jump. I keep hoping she's gonna say nice cock. I've been corrupted by too many goofy ass internet shenanigans. Like internet bullshit videos of Sonic claiming that my cock is great, and then Shadow saying my cock was never that impressive from the start. So now it's all I hope for in life.
Nice jump, human.
Nice cock, human. This is what I keep hoping she's going to say, but she keeps disappointing me. Now, of course, I was about to ask, how does she know I have a nice cock and or did a cool jump? And it's because these fucking cameras, man. Alright, so what's in the yellow box? More batteries. And also, she looks mad. We bowling one? Nice cock. That is a good one. I showed that to Gracie not too long ago, and she, for a moment, was like, that's not in the game, is it? Because the video does a very good job of disguising it and dressing it up to make it seem normal. She was like, that's not in the game, is it? What the hell? At Target Identifier version 2, which I now wonder then if it's going to be a little bit easier to use and a little bit more reliable, because previously it was very scrungy. Getting it to work seemed a little bit tricky. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, Aaron? once again, quick reminder: you should all get to be you should all be jealous because we get to hang out with Aaron. Both Gracie and I get to hang out with Aaron and his lovely wife Helen and a bunch of his other friends to help celebrate Aaron's birthday because Aaron's birthday was yesterday. So everyone, if you didn't get a chance to wish Aaron a happy birthday yesterday, then now is your chance to redeem yourself or forever hold your piss, which is to say, I will revoke your ability to pee permanently if you don't wish Aaron a happy birthday. Unless you're piss maxing. Unless you're currently practicing piss maxing, at which point I'll do the opposite and I'll revoke your ability to hold it in. So anyway, this is a multifaceted threat of wishing a happy birthday to Mr. Aaron here. Insert birthday wishes. Woo! No fall damage and also no landmines, please. My diaper is soaked in here. Always nice and moist. That's the way it should be. Hope you're doing well, buddy. We're playing more System Shock, and we are making some progress here. We got a scary boy. Actually, a few scary boys in this hallway. I'm gonna try the strat of just flinging myself down the hallway and trying to use the laser sword thingy. Because it's doing a very good job so far. Because it kills things very fast, but they're big scary robot fellas, and I think they don't like me. So I suspect we're gonna have to use the guns. Oh, there's like a bajillion of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to use the guns. There's like a billion of them, there's just no way. So, we have the Mag Pulse, which is a very good gun. We also have the Flechette, which seems dope AF. We have... how much of the Flechette? Flechet? How do you guys pronounce it? Is it Flechet or Flechette? I always assume it's Flechette, but it feels like it should be French. Aaron, that's right, bud. It's fun, too. We have another Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. His name is also Aaron, and it's spelled the same way, but believe it or not, 2 different people. Would you believe that shit? 2 people with the first name that are the same, but they're actually not the exact same human individual. You know, for years I thought I was the only Alex that existed, but would you believe it? There's actually people on this green earth whose name is also Alex. Fucking wild. Really fucking wild. Let's oh, it's a 3-round burst. Yeah. It's an odd noise it makes. Kind of like a little piss gun. A little pee piss gun. Kind of like bouncing up against the wall as I shoot this thing. I think I'm stunning him. Ouch. Alright, we shredded and deaded him. We'll take it. Unload and reload. Yeah, I hope I was right that the Hornet is the more plentiful ammo to be using. I killed those fellas. I don't know what they were guarding. Oh, some fellas. Are they ranged? Maintenance robot. I can't remember, actually. I feel like they'd be shooting at me now if they were ranged. Using another I know, I was very upset. Mathematically impossible. Highly improbable, at least. That had a butt crack? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I dropped you and it cracked wide open. And Dad, you probably heard me tell the story of how I was with Gracie and we were watching something. Oh no, we were getting ready for bed and I was in my boxers and I stood up to use the restroom, and as I stood up, Gracie looked at my butt. She was like, "Alex, does your butt have a hole in it?" And I was like taken aback because I was like, I thought that was standard issue. Are you trying to tell me that that's abnormal? And she was like, no. Your boxers have a hole in them. And I was like, okay, that's much more normal. But there was just that moment where I was like, are you telling me my butt is special? Which, I mean, I've always secretly known it was special, just not that kind of special, you know? Man, this thing just fucking shreds and deads. This rapier just fucks him up, and it just kind of liquefies all bad guys. It's almost kind of unfair for the bad guys. I almost feel bad. Ooh, bridge. I like it. New garage door. If it makes you feel any better, Aaron, Gracie and I paid for a new well, not a new garage door, but a new motor for our garage door exactly a week ago. It was because I remember I came home from the office and Gracie noticed that the garage door, it was stuck open and the motor was making like a clicking noise. So we had to call a guy in, and we were like, I hope this isn't like an embarrassing number. It was like $600 to get the motor replaced, and now it's beautiful. It opens and closes smoothly and very quickly. Originally, the joke whenever the door would open or close is that it opened so slowly. It took like 15 seconds to open. And as it was creeping open, and we're just sitting in the car waiting, the joke was that it was like, I'm just a sleepy garage door. Like it's yawning its way open. It's taking its sweet ass time. It's a warrior cyborg, by the way. 3 of them. Each with their own something or another that they dropped. Ammos out the bing bongs. Pistol ammo, specifically. So anyway, Aaron, yeah, I feel you, bud. I had, it wasn't a full garage door, but it was definitely a significant component for a garage door that was not cheap. But like I said, now it's done. I got that aftermarket hole. You know me too well, bud. I had to spend extra for the good shit. Sort of literally. Also, what was the point to all this? We hit the switch. We caused a little bridge to open, but like, it seems like it is all a dead end. An end that is dead unless... Yeah, I'm like looking to see if the walls open up. What was the point? I push this off the edge and make it do like a satisfying noise. No noise at all. I'm very disappointed. Perfectly rounded bottoms. I mean, I like to think, Dude Dad, your bottom is indeed very special, but just maybe not that special insofar as like no one else has a crack in it. I think that I'm beginning to think that might be standard issue. Yeah. Also, maybe the whole point of this area is you get whatever the robots dropped and that's it. Maybe it doesn't go any deeper than that. Maybe that's as far as this rabbit hole goes. Or maybe that switch opened up another bridge space somewhere else. And I don't think I've been this way yet. Let's go ahead and save. Psychological damage has stayed with me to this day. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Dude Dad, like I said, I'm convinced that your booty is special in plenty of other ways. But the presence of a crack, is standard issue. Comes standard with every butt that is handed out by the Butt Factory. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and... We've saved a few of them tonight. But I really like this one. We've saved a number of them over the past couple nights, but this is a winner. One of many. One of many winners. There we go. There we go. We're saving it for posterity. Posteriority. I think I saved, but I'm going to save again, just to be safe. Oh, more tiger fellas. But those guys are, I think, melee only. Yeah, they're melee. So until I fall down and shit my own pants, should be safe. So I think I can make that jump. It's weird because I feel like I'm sliding around on here. I think we can make that jump, probably. Ooh, yeah, it's like very slippery. I feel myself slipping. I could jump to that platform probably fairly easily, and there's a camera to kill, but not much else of value that I can see. Whoop! Ooh, that fella. I'm gonna go ahead and flechette him. Oh god, there's more. He killed me. That's on me, big dog. That's on me. Let's go and do a quick heal then. You kill one. Whoop. Oh, I fell down. Alright, now I'm down here. But the good news... Oh, fuck. So I got him. Oh, right, you guys are ranged, technically. Making some really cool noises. You like those cool noises we're hearing? Pretty cool, I'm dead. Alright, so I just have to not fall. Just don't fall down, Alex. It's that simple. Just don't be a nerd. Too late. Whoop. Oh, Jesus. Dude was ready for me. He was raring to go. Now, did that open all the little panels? Maybe not all of them, but definitely some of them. But now I've got a little hidey hole. Bitches don't know about my hidey hole. It takes 15 shots to drop one of those fools. But it didn't automatically cause that other one to open up. Wonder if I have to get close. I thought it was when he died was when that other one opened up. Let's do another healsies. For realsies. No DLCs. Also, we do have the shield. In case, like, if I know I'm about to get fucked up, I do have the shield, and I keep kind of forgetting about the shield. So when I know I'm getting fucked up, I panic and I try to just run away and, like, get a better position. To say I know I can just fucking shred his ass here. More economical for me to kill them that way. That one's weird, though. Seems like that one doesn't open until he opens it. Like, yeah, I'm not sure I'd be able to make that jump anyway. Too far away, yeah. Up! It's weird as I'm, like, walking across these platforms. They're, like, really slippery or something. I find myself, like, constantly kind of bebopping around a little bit when I'm walking on these things. Did that other one open up, I wonder? Yes, but it's kind of hard to see. I'm gonna jump around. Did I make that jump? I'm not so sure that I can. Eventually I'll have to drop down too, which makes me a little bit scared. I could, like, toss a grenade. You know what? A grenade would make so much sense. Hell yeah. It's, I mean, I have 21 grenades. I might as well spam the shit out of them, right? Okay, so can I make that jump? Not so sure. Yeah, the beep boops. It's a greasy ass fart. It might have been the grenade. It might have been the grenade, or it might have been the robot fella getting got. What jump am I more confident about? This jump around this corner, or this jump to land on that spot right there? I'm gonna say that jump, but it feels like a long shot. Or I could just try to rush into that into that closed door. I'm gonna try for this one. Oh, I'm gonna fall down. Oh shit. See, I know this guy's waiting for me. Right, so roll for him. Yep, there we go. I was gonna say I can reach him. I can get kind of a sneak peek view on this guy. Oh shit, he can see me. If he can see me, I can see him. Or rather, or vice versa. There we go, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. A lot of bad guys in here, but we cleaned them out. Not gonna celebrate prematurely. Oh, another one of those. I'm gonna just grab it and drop it. I have I have 3 logic probes on my person. So earlier, I was saying how... I don't know what that did. Huh. I was saying how the logic probes are more useful than I thought they were, but I don't know if I need a bajillion of them. I mean, I would carry a bajillion of them if I could, but the reality is that I just can't carry that many. So I'm gonna stick with just the 3 for now. Also, I'm gonna have that loose as well. No, it's more easy for me to see it later on in the wild if I'm scrounging for resources. So hard to be out and about. Harder to miss, I think. It's an odd noise, and I don't know if I love it. if I love the weird noises. It's better than wet, seeping farts, I suppose. I think I dropped one on the ground. I feel like I didn't actually add one to my inventory correctly. And of course, the mutant fella didn't have one. It's also worth mentioning that so far, at least, it seems like I do not suffer from fall damage in this game, which almost feels like an oversight. I feel like of all the ways in which this game can allow you to get fucked up, fall damage seems like it would be like a pretty easy one. Like a pretty obvious, like, oh yeah, if you fall more than 4 feet, your dude's gonna sprain his ankle and shit his pants and start crying, which is what I would do in real life. And yet this game has been shockingly forgiving when it comes to fall damage. This noise is like a laser haircut. Well, as long as it's not wet farts, you know, that's all I ask. I got that guy already. Of course, we can make these jumps. We've made them before, we'll make them again. So I guess the idea is that these little bridge fellas make it easier to get across. But we've done our job right. We didn't need them, per se. They appear so briefly. Yeah, they're there so briefly. So it almost isn't worth it. It's almost not worth like relying on. Oh god. I'm still like, yeah, I'm like, like these platforms, these things I'm walking on, they're almost like bumpy. Like there's sometimes if you like get stuck in the little ridges, there's some inertia you have to beat. It's like you have to kind of build up some momentum first. Very odd and scrungy. So I never did get whatever this is. Okay, that sounds very, very much relevant. Do my eyes deceive me, by the way? Is this a billion ammo? It's a bunch of ammo for sure. Or it's a bunch of something, and also... Oh, it's a screen, okay. And a lever. Oh! We activated a friend somewhere. We'll probably know what that is when we see it. Plastique. Explosives. I'm not sure what that is. They sound like an explosive thing, so I'll drop... I will drop 1 first aid kit. Or I guess I'll use the first aid. Fine, that works too. I'll use the first aid kit, then I'll take 1 plastique with me. I'm assuming it's an explosive. Separate from grenades and other such things. So lots of nifty resources here. Surveillance, you don't say. See if I can get back to this side. Whoop. Whoop. Did that door stay open? It sure did. Whoop. More ammo for me? Yes, please. It said ML standard rounds. I thought it said Mr. Standard rounds. And I was confused. I mean, my guy is kind of a... I'm like, boom, 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 boom. I'm like grasping at the fucking wall. Fatigue level's high. We got there. Just trying not to slide my way down. Not that it would have been a huge issue, but it's funny how that looked. It's a first aid kit there too if I wanted. Replace the one that I used. Oh, I never did kill the cameras. And actually, I haven't really been making notes for things, but I don't know if it's really been necessary. Just yet, at least. Also, I don't know where that guy is. We saw on the camera some fella had been unleashed on the world. This door was locked. Storage question mark. The store is locked. Oh, storage 2. I thought it said storage question mark. Like storage? I don't fucking know. So I'll make a note. I want to call it storage question mark. I'll say storage 2. As funny as storage question mark is. Yeah, map note. That's right. It says on the overlay. It's so neat. So neat and nifty. So there was one other area we saw earlier that had some fellas from the distance that I didn't want to fuck with. Now we have much better weaponry with which to fuck them. I think it was over here in storage 7. So here I'm going to have this one unloaded. And to be clear, yeah, it's still the Hornet rounds are the ones to go for. They're very plentiful. We're kind of a walking armory. Look how much ammo we have on us. We have so much ammo, so many clips of ammo, and so many grenades, and a lot of patch, like healing patches, that kind of thing. And yet we're still so easy to kill. Like we're still so fragile. Now, I'm not sure what that noise means. Maybe it just means, like, the bad guys know where we are or something. Because we're not low health. It's not the low health noise. See, we kind of stun locked him. There might be more. Now, I know that that little electrifying thing is a indicator of, I think, radioactive damage. Oh, I can remove the note about the Angie robots. We have de-Angiefied them. For now. We've pacified them for now. Supplies are pretty rare. I mean, I'm playing on just standard difficulty. I didn't, like, pick hard mode. I just picked real boring-ass normal mode. Normie mode, even. So, hopefully that's enough. Or maybe the Enhanced Edition is just a little bit nicer, because the Enhanced Edition is notably separate from the original. I know they did change and fix a number of things. Also, Yuki, what's up, buddy? Do a quick shout out for Yuki. Shazam! Oh, sorry, I'm not on TV, on VT. Oh, that's not it. Fuck. Apparently, Yuki, I don't know how to screen. Oh, Oni. Derp derp. Third time's the charm. There we go. There we go. There's that handsome devil. There's that Lies of P gamer. There we go. It only took me 3 tries. You are on the TV, and you are also a VTuber. So on the VT, it doesn't really... It kind of hits the... grammatically, it kind of hits the brain a little bit weird, but you know what I meant. Thank you, Yuki, for that raid. We got Veritas in the house as well. Yuki, thank you for that raid. Doing some Lies of P. That is... I've heard that is an extremely cool video game. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a bit of it. And it's one of those games that has been described to me as a game that kind of shouldn't exist. Like, it's like... It's not so much that it shouldn't exist, but it shouldn't be as good as it is. The idea of a... Oh, bridge. The idea of a... like... really cool Souls-esque game based on like a grim dark version of Pinocchio and other folksy tales. It's like, this game shouldn't be cool. Why is it so fucking good? So I've heard it's amazing. And you are amazing, Yuki, for rating us. I appreciate that, buddy. And this is System Shock 1. We were just saying earlier, this is the enhanced edition, in all fairness. Hence why I'm in beautiful widescreen right now. Of course, the original System Shock was... I mean, it came out in 1994. So it came out a year after Doom 1. So, you know, it was before a lot of standards had been put in place, and it was in the earliest days of PC gaming. But I have a review key for the remake. I have a review key for the remake, and I was like, well, I don't want to just jump into the remake. I want to at least do some damage in the original, and eventually play through the original. In addition to checking out the remake. So this is us checking out the original, the OG. I'm like trying to hoist myself up. Checking out the OG before we get into the remake at some point, probably sometime next week. Bunch of FromSoft. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, I've heard it's. I have a couple. I've heard from a few folks that it was their game of the year. I guess last year. It was their GOTY last year, and again, I haven't played it. All I can do is parrot from what I've heard from others. But yeah, apparently it's heckin' good. Heckin' really good. Whenever somebody raids me, by the way, I always like to ask if you have any clips to share. Because so Yuki, if you have any clips you want to share, anything at all, come on, we had this earlier. It's like I'm trying to I'm like trying to keep from falling down, but I can't quite make it. Come on. I guess if nothing else, let's see if I land on this thing. I took a bit of radiation poisoning as a treat. Now I do have things to help detox. Nukes a bunch of the radiation poisoning, so not quite as scary. Ooh, scary boys. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. There's robot fellas floating around here. Yeah, if you have any clips you want to share. Yeah, maybe I got my wires all crossed. Was it a little bit later? Because yeah, I thought it was like sometime into the 2010s before we got subjected to that shit. What? Turn around, that guy just fucking melts my ass. What the hell? That's what I get for not paying attention. Too cheap to pay attention. 2009 makes more sense. Yeah. Smack his ass down because he knew we were there, and I know he was there. I bet there's more, although there's nothing on the radar right now. Oh fuck! Fuck you! Didn't have to be on the radar. I will take a healing patch. Medi. that is precisely what they say, Yuki. Couldn't have said it better myself, bro. 2009 though, yeah. I would have guessed like. Although actually, you're right though. That was still before Game of Thrones, the series, the animated, the TV series. Obviously, the books were already out, but. Target identifier number. We already have 2, obviously. But yeah, I was thinking it was like about the time of the first season, but it beat the first season by like a couple years. Yeah, 2011. Yeah, because that was when I first heard about it. Because this is a microwave oven, really? Big ass microwave, goddamn. Because yeah, that was when I first heard about it, and not because I was watching it, but just because one of my friends, actually no, it was a girl I was dating at the time, was into it, and I was like, Game of Thrones, what's that? And I was like, boy, I bet this isn't gonna catch on and become a worldwide phenomenon or anything. And boy, howdy was I wrong.
Sabo, you should know this. Shodan issued recall on all EnviroSuits for no reason. I stashed a suit in my storage cell where I put the plastic the boss kept looking for. The combo is 8.
Begins with 8. The combo begins with 8. Somewhere in storage cell. I'll make a note. So we know what the first digit is and the last digit. It'd be really cool if it was just all 8s. Okay, so I'm making a note. Making a note here, huge success. The blinking lights I know are kind of annoying, obviously. But, oops, minimize this. And save. Okay. And of course, then there's the guy's dead body, obviously, so it didn't work out very well for him. He had a stun gun. No wonder he got, because those things are not terribly useful. Store is locked. Can I break the microwave? I mean, I can, but what did it do for me other than just give me the feeling of destroying something without bringing anything new to the table? It's kind of a shame because this was the last area that I could think of, like, lead me to something new. Oh, here we go. There's a switch. Alright, so we've seen storage 2. I'm gonna go ahead and remove the note about storage 2. Now that we've seen it. And opened it, even. Makes me wonder then if maybe... I'm gonna do another med kit here. Makes me wonder if maybe something else might become enabled that wasn't previously available to us, because we did hit a couple of other switches along the way. There's that one door that opened that we saw on the surveillance camera. Different run from the 80s though. Okay, so there was one, like a much older one. That's pretty old shock value. Just hope nobody gets your debit card number anytime soon, so we don't have your PIN as well. Also, is anybody noticing the top left corner of the screen? See the fella up top there? He's got that oompa loompa doompity doo going on there. What the hell's going on there? I think at some point I started crouching and I never fully stood back up. So now my guy's just bebopping. That's the System Shock bebop right there. That's what we call that. So I'm gonna ruin it by standing up, but apparently this whole time I was crouched down like a dumbass. I feel so tall and slow. We've already been here. Yes, that was storage room 1. That's old news. Old news. Have we seen everything else? Surely there's more I've not done yet, though, right? Surely this is not the end-all, be-all. I don't know if I actually went down this way yet. Oh, I did not. Yeah, I never went down this way. So this clearly is the key for additional progress. I'm just gonna fucking fling myself at this guy and go crazy-ass fucking just bananas up the butt, just all kinds of crazy melee on this guy. So here we go. And like scream the whole time too. He did shoot me once, but I slapped him once. It all worked out. And unfortunately, nothing got to go inside of any butts. I'm kind of disappointed about it, but it worked out. That guy was just ready for me too. What this? Diagnostic module, but it is inactive. Well, I'm very sad about that because it looks very gold and shiny and fancy. I could lower this down if I wanted to. It's kind of dark in here, but I'm trying to be preservative towards keeping the juice. So I'm gonna keep that one on. I'm gonna turn that one back on. Keep my energy use minimal because I'm relying on this a lot for the rapier, for the melee weapon. Daughter of the daughter of Jeffrey Combs? No wonder. Or I shouldn't. I said no wonder. No, what I meant to say was no way. That's wild. That is truly wild. Yeah. Small world. I wonder if she has had other acting gigs over the years, or if the incest commercial had like an unpleasant effect on her career. Also, storage room door. Is this the 888 door? Ooh, blocked by showdown. All right, we gotta come back here. I'm gonna make a note for this. There's apparently a camera somewhere. It's probably like on the inside of this door then. Showdown door. Actually, I am going to more specifically put it on the spot just in front. That way it shows up like a little triangle, so like it's very obvious in the overlay what's going on here. Doesn't mean we can't get to it ever, it just means we can't get to it right now with the current security system. Oh, turn the lights on, that's much nicer. Being down here, there was a tiger fella in the earlier one. Oh.
Cyborg conversion cancelled. Standard station restoration procedures
Very nice.
online.
Since I'm so... Actually, I'm not that low in health. Do I want to do a medikit or do I want to use a... Whatchamacallit? A first aid kit. I kind of want to use a first aid kit just because we've seen a few others. It's a first aid kit. Activate automatically, so I think we're set. So now I don't have to worry about babysitting my health nearly as much because we have this free respawn station, which is really nifty. It's been so helpful too because like now we have kind of a system we can kind of like lean on. when it comes to like having like well, it's a combination of a couple things. We have like pretty good damage, like pretty good weapons, and now we have this system that allows us to respawn under certain circumstances, at least. So like this game is not quite as like unkind as I was expecting it to be when it comes to resource management, that kind of thing. Something over here. I'm pretty sure those guys are pretty heavy duty, and the fact that we can just kill them in one hit with this lightsaber weapon is really dope. See, it's not quite as brutal as I was expecting it to be. It's still tough, obviously.
Sabo, Aubrey again. Why are these bots rebuilding the storage rooms? And why so many repulsor limbs? Has McLeod authorized all this? You said Shodan was acting a little strange lately. Someone should definitely check it out.
Check it out, you say?
Sabo, you've got to be kidding me. Is this work schedule some kind of joke? 2 6-hour shifts a day with a 45-minute break in between? Might as well just take the lifter bots offline so I can do it all by hand.
Who Sabo is? Well, it's a higher up person. She does still act from time to time. Well, that's good. I mean, I hope it would. I legitimately wouldn't want it to like ruin her career. And the reality is that like, if the vibes were weird, then the director of the commercial should have caught it. And it's like you can't like hold it against the the individual. At least I would say, and I wouldn't hold it against the individual actors, at least for the weird energy that no one else seemed to notice until it aired. Bunch of skulls, just crates full of skulls. Oh boy, oh boy. Actually, what am I running away for? Shred their asses. I'm fearless. Jodan. Yeah, we got the health regeneration station. Yeah, this is the door we opened earlier. There's supplies and another switch to pull. There's all kinds of fun things there. We'll check that out in a moment here. Let's grab this. These look like those kinds of old-timey feudal Japan sandals, like the wooden sandals. That's what this looks like right here. Is these ammo clips. It's green. Also, we haven't heard any notes about this person in a long time, but I suspect these screens we keep seeing every once in a while with like a random person on it. I'm assuming that's the Diego person we heard about at the start of the screen, at the start of the game rather. So I think the in-game lore is that he's like one of the higher ups in the company. If his name or if his face is being plastered into places, or rather, it would make sense for his name to be plastered into places if he's a fancy fella. Rubber slugs. Is this a new weapon? This is a riot gun. A blood message that says die. A riot gun, you see? That sounds dope. I wonder if this is our first time seeing the riot gun. I guess we're getting to the point where I probably don't need multiple sparks either. I mean, I don't even know if we need these at all, the sparks. Now, granted, there are some enemies that definitely at least appear to only take damage from, like, energy weaponry. So maybe there could come a point where, like, we only can attack somebody with a ranged attack with energy weaponry only. So I keep the other one, but yeah, it seems like this is... They've probably outlasted their usefulness, at least partially. We got one here as well. Pretty cool looking, though. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, the fact that we got the respawn point makes me feel very confident. Perhaps unnecessarily so. Maybe it's going to lull me into a false sense of security, and it's going to slap my ass when I least expect it. The data pack here, data reader. Entry.
This is great. The CPUs are spewing random numbers into systems authorization memory, which would all be fine if we wanted to prevent ourselves from accessing executive functions. Now, if we go to the source code... Wait, what the hell is this?
Surprised we actually got the notes about the person getting got fully. because there's the number sequences like they were saying. Here's the guy that presumably got killed. Because yeah, that was the thing that I had noticed a while back, where I was like, man, what is this like number sequence? Is it like this sequence here? Is it something we need to make note of? And I tried to make note of it, but I couldn't find any kind of notable pattern. And then off stream, I recorded like 30 digits of the sequence to see if it repeats, and 90% of it repeats, but only a little bit of it does, and a whole bunch of it is like, not a whole bunch of it, but like there's a few characters that change each time, or a few digits that change each time, which is obviously annoying. Guess that one's unloaded anyway. So the number sequence that it's displaying right now, I think, is useless. I don't think there's any need for it. But the sequence that the number that displays once these little pods are offline, I think that's where it's much more relevant. Also, I'm going to just use standard pistol to blow these up from afar, or needle. Maybe I'll use the needle. What do I have the most ammo for? Standard pistol. And presto by an enormous margin. Even though I think the needle does less damage, really. Looks like it doesn't even work against this thing. Okay, well, just my answer.
Recharging station access granted.
Recharging station. That sounds nice. I definitely need a recharging station. So anyway, so now that we've taken out the pods, or the cores rather, we have Teflon coated rounds and then standard rounds. Teflon coated rounds, didn't we say those are like, those penetrate, I guess, mechanical stuff better? And I guess standard is better for fleshy things, like these super mutants and whatnot. I'm gonna make a note. We're on floor 4. This is code 9. So we definitely need to save whatever code, whatever number rests after we break the CPU cores, because that part's very important. Oh, and the Shodan door. Oh, no, never mind. It's right here. I was gonna say the Shodan door. I wonder if that is what they were referring to. The door that was locked earlier. Well, it's like I wondered if that was the one where the energy station was, but no, that actually works out very well, because I was just running low on the juice, the Laser Rapier, and for other things too, as we use that energy meter for lots of things. Reader, McCloud, there it is.
Wasn't sure about the boss. I tried to make a move from the blastee. Came after me. Barely escaped. Catwalks are screwed up now. Wong's body is lying below them. Parabots all over it. Things gashed up my stomach. I'm not feeling so good.
I was hoping he would give us the last digit for the other for that part of the door, the door that has the contamination suits. But maybe it's presumed that we do have, or that we can guess the code at least, now that Shodan's security level's been dropped. Yes, this loops all the way around. Slap that guy out. Easy peasy. Some more ammo. I think that's standard. Yeah, that's the pistol ammo. What the heck is this? I killed him without hesitation, but I don't know what it is. Turbo motion booster? Is this the same? Yeah, it's still the same, like, ice skates kind of thing. It's the Heelys, basically. Enforcer Cyborg. Interesting. RF. I think that's rifle ammo. Or, not rifle, riot gun ammo. Is that RF? Is that what that is? Oh, Scorpion. Oh, wow. Now, the fact that this list of ammunition is flush with the rest of the UI makes me think we might have seen all the ammo types. Well, maybe not all the ammo types, but we know what kinds of guns are in the game. There's an assault rifle, there's a magnum that we saw earlier, and something called a Scorpion, which sounds pretty sick. The fact that a fairly badass looking robot was sitting on ammo for this thing makes me think it's probably pretty spicy. So that's a sneak preview of what's to come. Why's this? This guy here. Alright. So the only place left to go is that fairly large looking area that we saw. Kinda got a preview for earlier. This area right here, I'm gonna save real quick. I don't have to be super careful anymore, obviously, because again, we got the respawn point. The respawn point is for free. This is a resource that we're gathering for later. Oh. There's contamination down here. So, grab the stuff. Jade Kid, I'll take one of those. 2 of them? Not 2 of them. Grenades. Can I break these things? Seems like a really smart idea to just break them. Now, I wonder if that makes the radiation go away. Does not appear to make the radiation go away. It's still slapping me around very good. So I got killed, but again, we just get recombobulated back at the respawn station. I'm not sure what got me, because I thought we had killed the fellas. Clearly something decided to stick around. Oh, this guy. I got the ammo. Just switch there. Pressing switches, and I'm hoping that I'm doing it good. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Also getting a little bit poisoned more. But hopefully something cool just happened. Let's kind of poke around a little bit and see if there's anything that, like, obviously we can see. Radiation kills me again, I'm not worried because we get the free respawns. That takes us back to the floor 3 elevator. Let's look at the map. There was the Shodan door, which is probably maybe open now. There's a few doors that we clearly haven't like fully been to yet. Oh, right, radiation probably got me. That's fine. That's fun respawn music, isn't it? It's a really cool respawn noise. Whoops, already been this way. Let's go back up then. Actually... this way? No, I gotta go back up. Oh, more flying fellas. Which are... even before we had this really cool melee weapon, were pretty easy to dispatch. Actually, no, that's pretty obvious on the map what that is. Yeah, let's kind of see what some of these... what this is down here. I think this is a locked room I didn't really challenge too much. Yeah, this one was locked earlier. Locked by Shodan. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna note this is a Shodan door. What is the security level at, for that matter? I have to use an item for it. Is status 1%? Oh, we're so close, man. But the good news is we have a thing that helps us determine, or not even determine, locate the cameras. One camera away from finding out the answer, finding the truth. One done. Down here too. much else. Not much else is unavailable. Let's go towards the store and keep an eye on the map. The off chance that there is a camera that I just missed earlier. Okay. I do kind of remember this. I was gonna say, I can kind of cheese it a little bit. Actually, I think I can. Actually, can I ride this up? Here we go. The door we're looking for is. Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. That's where we just came from. Of course, this seemed to be a dead end. The other door we're looking for is over on this side. Oh, right. That's why I got turned around. Actually, hold on. That doesn't make sense. I think there was another... Actually, hold on. Yeah. Let's go this way. I think... Is it through here? I think it was through here. Oh, wait. Here we go. So this is the one where we're like, okay, I have the path. Right, or I have the ability to attempt this. So, I guess process of elimination. Just brute force. We know the first digit. If this is the panel that I think it is, the first and last digit is 8. There was 838. All right. It's very dark. Turn the light on. There we go. They said there were going to be plastic explosives. That much is true. I was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar. That much is true. This is... Oh, we got our Magnum. There we go. Again, I'm like hesitant to drop really any of these things, but if I'm forced to drop something, I'm thinking either drop the dart gun or the standard pistol. I don't want to drop the standard pistol just because it seems... I mean, for one thing, we have so much ammo for it, and also it seems like it's legitimately useful, whereas the dart gun only, I think, at least, seems to be useful against, mutants, rather. Maybe some cyborgs. Of course, the spark doesn't do a ton of damage, but the fact that it uses energy as opposed to other things. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm forced to get rid of one thing, I'm thinking probably the dart gun. I'll unload it, at least. And the nice thing is that dart guns are very plentiful. Got the protection suit, by the way. And it's just on our person now, which is really nice. We got the Magnum. There we go. So if I change my mind at some point and we go, oh man, I really miss having a dart gun, they're so plentiful I could probably find another one pretty easily. We got our environmental suit. I don't know if that protects us fully from contamination and that kind of thing, but it'll at least help it. So it's enough to keep my intestines from melting. I'll fucking take it. Sheena says hi, by the way. Hello, Sheena.
What went wrong with the bots? Suddenly they love plastique. They're everywhere. I saved one charge, but the rest is in the raised platforms across the north catwalks. We can get it if we need it, but for now, just leave it alone.
Okay, yeah, so we already know about those. We kind of did this a little bit out of order, but that's fine. Plastic explosives, which are, I'm assuming, probably pretty cool, but I'm just hanging on to one for now, and if there's a situation that requires us use them, then we'll cross the bridge when we get there. Security down to 0, which now means that the other security doors should be open season. Go ahead and clear this. Should end door note. Nope. Now, there could be other bad guys that spawn, but I think we're pretty much in the clear for this floor. I think it is further to the left. In fact, is it this way? No. I think we followed it by keeping on this thread. Back this way. Yeah. It was over this one, I think. So we're going west. What's this one? Here we go. So for all our efforts, we're rewarded with another nitro pack and jump jet motion hardware. That sounds cool. Does that just mean more good jumps? Jump jet. Tell me more. Slow motion assisting flight. Now clearly this uses something, right? Oh, it uses a lot of juice. Yeah. So that's the kind of thing that you use only if you absolutely need to get around, either to get around or to get back to some kind of important area. But it's still a cool find. But yeah, that's something that I'm not going to be using casually, obviously. It's because it slurps a lot of juice. What I should have done is I should have saved a note where the energy was. This floor is clear. I think we've completely cleared this floor out. Where did we see that thing? If nothing else, this may be an opportunity to test this thing out. Didn't take any damages there. That's a good sign at least. Yeah, was it here? The energy thing popped open? Storage 1 again. No, it wasn't here. I honestly can't remember. I guess if nothing else... Oh, something still shot me, I think. All the way down. Oh, a whole bunch of buddies. This is where the hit squad spawned in, I suppose. I guess they all fell down. We got Moonspine in the house. What's up, Moonspine? We're doing pretty well, actually. We've got quite a bit of resources. And we got a really cool melee weapon that allowed us to kill a bunch of big, scary robots all at once just now. This sweet-ass melee weapon is pretty slick. And I've been leaning on it very, very heavily. And very shamelessly. So we got a flashlight, which is nice. And... a bunch of really sick-ass weapons. I'm trying to find the energy source on this floor so I can get a quick top-off. I can't remember where it was. Because my goofy self previously was making notes for these things, but I forgot to make a note. Oh, come on. I'm like scrambling, trying to claw my way up. Come on. I couldn't fucking do it. So yeah, we're trying to find a place where I can get a quick top off of my energy. But we're doing pretty well otherwise. We're in the process of clearing out floor 4. And I still don't really understand what's going on with these platforms. Like, I just can't move on them very well. Like, there's some weird geometry where I'm like, they're like rumble strips. They're like little speed bumps. And if you get caught in the divots, you have to like, it's hard to get a running start. And it's hard to like have a uniform momentum. It's very clunky. Alright, so this is not it. It's not the energy source I was hoping it would be. So let's go back. Before we go to the next floor, I definitely would like to top off my juice if I can help it. I was doing such a good job of noting where certain things were. Was it on this guy? I don't think it was on this one. That was a dead end. Maybe it was this way. No, this was a dead end as well. Yeah, no, I remember those areas pretty well. Because that's the thing, I earlier tonight I discovered for the first time you actually can leave notes on the map, and I was trying to like once I discovered it, man, I feel like such a dumbass. I wish I would have noticed it a lot sooner. Because, man, it would have made those first couple levels so much easier if I could just leave signposts for myself. But better late than never. And now that I have this magical ability, I've been trying to utilize it, but every so often I get excited. I'll discover something, and then I'll just... I'll fuck right off and forget to actually, like, you know, save a note for something. There. It's in there either. Fuck. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. It's just, you know, we're relying so much on this laser weapon. Like, it behooves me to keep proper track of it. Been down back by the respawn area? That doesn't feel right to me. Maybe it was around here. This is near the respawns. I don't think that's it. Yeah. What I could do is I could go back up one floor. Is there one up here? I don't think so. I could go up one floor because we know pretty confidently where there was. Oh, here, I just saw it. There it is. To say we know in the previous floor there was a few. I'm gonna make a note for future me in case we need to come back here. Energy source right there, and it shows up on the overlay. Even says this is there's a map note here. Map note. Pretty slick. Start of the next floor. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. And I would be shocked for this game to be nice to me, but it'd be pretty slick if they were being generous. I would not complain. So we get the elevator music for a bit. Let's go ahead and shut this down. There we go. Let's also save. So we can go up to floor 5 then. New mail. Oh, do tell. Brovsky.
Hello? Is someone out there? We have you on the security monitors, but no one knows who you are. We're on the flight deck. We're almost out of ammunition, and they're bringing up something new. A Cortex Reaver. Look for the code, gray, on the walls. We're in the south, past 2 convection ships. What? Everybody down!
Something called a Cortex Reaver. That doesn't sound very good. She says it's wounded, but we're low on ammo. Well, we've got a shocking amount of ammo. I have a impossible amount of ammo to my name. So hopefully that'll be enough to offset whatever fuckery they're dealing with. For a better future. How'd that go? Voice volume's too high. We'll lower it a bit then. Down to 30. How little? Yeah, it is weird how. I'll lower a little bit more. How yeah, the text and voice. Usually they convey the same basic stuff, but yeah, they rarely match up fully. Like the same basic information is being conveyed, but it's a little bit. It's kind of weird and spotty, isn't it? When it comes to like the details. But not a ton of cameras on this floor. Thanks for the heads up on that though, Agauso, because yeah, that's something I'm trying to track. It also seems like some voice clips are super loud and others are much quieter. None of them are like super quiet, but some of them are extremely aggressive, and others are just kind of so-so. Like this one, for instance. Let's see how this one sounds.
Al, we need to replace the first aid kits in the life pods for flight bays 2 and 3. Oh, and run a diagnostic on the jettison controls.
Yeah, perfectly, like, normal and boring. Right, so we're back up here. We did kill that guy. We probably have a puzzle here. Where that one is. Where that one is. And for things that increase levels. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. That one's worse. Yeah, whenever it goes down, it's like, we don't want that. That one's a little bit up. It's down. It's up a bit. So I think there's like multiple solutions. One upgrade left. That's definitely worth it. Like, that one is set in stone for sure. So close. There we go. The gunshot. Yeah, that's a good point too. Let's continue lowering it until it's like not just obnoxious and stupid. Just lower the music too. It's an Among Us puzzle. This was the original Among Us. This was what set the stage then. I'll go ahead and do a quick save. Or not save, heal and then save. This is what inspired it all from the beginning, perhaps. Oh, it caused the bridge to happen. Cool. Cool. I should go ahead and save. So there's a bulkhead door down there and this door right here. I'm actually gonna check the bulkhead first. Because that door is probably the correct direction. Flying buddy. And a bunch of dead dudes. I see 3 flying friends. I don't think these guys have ranged attacks. I think they're melee only. Pretty easily one-shot them with this really sick weapon we have. And for some reason, they never noticed me. They just let me jump up and fuck their shit up completely. Also, the music got sad. As it so often does. Avian mutants. They had nothing on them. Random naked person. How'd it go killing the other robot fella? They were clearly fighting something and they were outgunned. And low on ammo.
Don Travers had me examining defense relays all morning. Seems there was a signal from Shodan 78 milliseconds before they fired. So I went down to disconnect the CPU node. And a malfunctioning maintenance bot almost killed me. This whole thing is getting stranger by the minute.
Stranger by the minute. There's our boy Jet Dive. What's up, Jet? He says, "Hey." Thank you, Jet, for that reset, buddy. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you popping in. And us with that resub. Hope your evening is going well, bud. We are playing an old video game that lets you pick up severed heads and throw them around. System Shock 1, this is the enhanced edition. We're having a very good time. Even if it's kicking my ass sometimes. Although, honestly, I feel like the game opens up quite a bit once you get past the first couple levels. And you start getting some, like, really cool weapons and, like, start stockpiling ammo and health. That kind of thing. The game is far from easy, obviously, but we're still... We're doing alright. We're doing alright. Yeah, and also the screams of the bad guys, they didn't seem to mind too much, I guess. They didn't seem to mind the whole... Or they didn't seem to notice, at least, the whole us killing their buddies. Gonna be playing some Abiotic Factor. Any tips? I mean, there's the obvious survival crafting tips of, like, you know, making sure to keep track of your hunger bars, your thirst bars, that kind of thing. I would say whenever you find, like, a quest, some kind of important mission thing or quest thing, the game usually makes it fairly obvious. You'll have to, like, the game will kind of encourage you to go up and, like, press the use button on something. And that will usually give you a new recipe. Anytime you click or interact with some kind of quest item, like an important thing that gives you a new recipe, really take to heart what that recipe, or like what that item is, the crafting recipe is. Because it's not always obvious later on, like, oh shit, what was that thing? What was that thing we saw earlier? The game doesn't always do the best job at conveying those kinds of details. So it's kind of up to you to, like, pay some close attention to, like, key things that happen in the story. And there is a journal where you can go back and read quest progress, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's not always super obvious when certain quest things get delivered to you upon reaching a certain area or interacting with a certain object. Just try to pay attention, I would say, to, like, when certain quest entries happen. Also, the game is very good, and we played it with Unstable and a couple other homies this past, I guess not this past weekend, but the weekend before. And if you're looking for more peeps, I would gladly join in. You know, depending on schedules, of course. So yeah, if you ever found yourself needing more folks to fill out the numbers, I'm not gonna invite myself, obviously, but if you need more peeps, I would gladly jump in. Need be. This is clearly not one of those just press all the button kind of situations here. Some buttons should be pressed, others should be unpressed. That's not it. It's one of these. I guess you could just probably jump across. I think you could probably just jump across and be fine with it, honestly. Let's see if we can even get up to that point anyway, to begin with. Could just brute force it. So we could. It's like, we could probably make that jump, right? The series of jumps. How hard could it be? It's not like it's gonna be slippery and weird once you get up there. That never happens in video games like this. It would take a bit, yeah. In fact, this might be our chance. Robot. Oh, he exploded. That was his attack. His attack was explosion. Another data reader entry.
All Flight Bay maintenance personnel. We have a serious emergency. Yesterday, the defense system fired without executive control and blew a tri-op shuttle right out of the hangar. I want a complete diagnostic on the computer node in the South Repair Center. If you find anything funny, take it offline.
Yeah, I think that was something that was kind of hinted at earlier, was that like there was like a security detail that tried to visit the ship, but they got exploded before they could land by the security system, quote-unquote, malfunctioning. Sounds like it was very much intentional. Not a malfunction at all, but it definitely it was activated intentionally by Shodan to cause mayhem and destruction. So I want to check out all these things. Oh, no, it's on that side though. Okay. Not sure what being up here gives you. I mean, I guess you could kind of see a little bit better, and there's something up there. Yeah, I would. Oh, I just slipped right off. So yeah, being up there doesn't really do anything for you necessarily. Okay. So in that case, we can go through the bulkhead, or we can go down this little weird little triangle path. I'm kind of curious about this. Let's go ahead and save again. Whoa! It's very jumpy. Very wimbly-bimbly. If there is fall damage, this game is doing a very generous job of not forcing it on us just yet. That is a blaster. New weapon. Wake up, babe. New weapon just dropped. I mean, if I had to guess, the pistol probably is the next one to go. Or, yeah, the spark. I don't know. We'll drop the spark first. Yeah, okay. Blaster is another energy weapon, so we'll just take the blaster instead. And of course, we'll set it to high, obviously. Started blasting. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that I'll continue to depend, primarily at least, on the Laser Rapier, but having more ranged weapon options is not a bad thing. Also, this looks like an R-Wing from Star Fox. It is another shield, version 2. So a niftier version of the shield is not a bad thing. Even though I do sometimes, well, all times, forget to use it, especially when things get scary and weird. Started blasting. Yeah, movement is like weirdly slippery, especially when you're on platforms. Some platforms are either like extra slippery, or there's like weird kind of divots in the platforms that make it hard to walk on them. But I almost think that's very much intentional. Like the game is trying to say like, yeah, like this oh Jesus, that was disorienting. The game is trying to say like, yeah, this is like some of these areas are like hard to walk on. Like that's not a malfunction. Like it's very weird. I think I blew up one of these EMP grenades by accident when I was swinging my sword, but we killed the bad guy. Also, I think I'll go ahead and use the first aid kit. So my health got very low. Grab another one. Some more ammo with me. Yeah, I think it's supposed to like kind of give you an uneasy, unconfident feeling. You're supposed to kind of feel on edge. If I had to guess. But anywho, so I think that does it for this little area. We got the bulkhead area direction, because I guess that's the only direction. The dead body, of course, one of many. It's an assassin. I haven't seen one of those in a hot minute. Just gonna fucking fling myself at them. I'm trying to be sneaky. Can I do the target info? The target's detected. Cool. Same thing as so I just fling myself and go melee and hope for the best. Oh. Is that a biblically accurate chandelier? What the hell is that? Be not afraid. Kill some cameras along the way and take a quick pit stop to make sure I'm not losing anything completely useful and nifty along the way. There's a ladder going up. Do something strange and scary and questionable. It's gonna be needle ammo. Dart gun ammo, that is. McDan.
We're all still reeling from the disaster 2 days ago. I checked out the defense system, but there's not a thing wrong with it. Well, unless you count that it fired on our own shuttle.
Mild
Taking
detail.
it offline today.
It works perfectly fine, except for the fact that it, you know, fired on its own people and killed a bunch of innocent people, and, you know, small issue. Small, seemingly insignificant issue. So I think those are just light fixtures. I got scared thinking they were something scary. I think I have nothing to fear except fear itself. Turbo motion, which I think we already have anyway, so that is obsolete. Can't have duplicates. Also, weird music shift suddenly.
For some reason, the cyborgs are patrolling the access corridors around Flight Bay 4. What are they guarding there, anyhow?
Flight Bay 4, that's where we are. What does it mean? What are they guarding? Hard to say. Some big bulkhead door there. Human corpse that appears naked, but apparently is wearing a helmet. So this is going to lead to 2 and 3. Alright, so we've seen a number of things. A number of things that I want to, and I want to explore all of them, but let's kind of do one at a time here. Secret door? Hidden door, look at that. Okay. Does this stay open? Yes, it does. Stay unlocked, rather. Energy, nice. Kill the shit out of that guy. Take some stuff. More healing. Empty soda can. Concussion grenade. Concussion bomb, that is. Genius mind enhancer. As if I need that. As if. If it's, yeah, are you even a real security system unless you've committed a small friendly fire incident that resulted in the death of at least a dozen innocent people? Can you really call yourself a security system if you're not horribly fallible and causing the murdification of dozens of people? I think not. Assault rifle. I'm finding so much cool shit, I don't have room for all of it. I think we drop the pistol next. I think that's the answer. I mean, the pistol... It's a bummer because we have so much ammo for the pistol. But no, I mean, everything else is amazing. We're like finding just amazing stuff for everything else. And again, we pistols are plentiful enough. So if need be, we could always go back and find more. Or just find them in the wild in general. We have a lot of Magnum ammo, though. And a lot of flechette, of course. I mean, we're doing real good. Oh, I can't use the energy charging station because Shodan is fucking breaking my balls. But you're really busting my ass here. I'll note that there's an energy source here, but that it is currently unavailable. The Shodan is being a big meanie. And I'm beginning to think that she doesn't like me. I'm call it gamer intuition, but I'm starting to pick up on the small, subtle details. She might not be a big fan. Not unlike how I was talking with Grace the other day. I was complimenting myself. I was doing a rare and very humble self-compliment, where I had the I intuited. I was able to observe correctly and very subtly that she was tired when she yawned and said, "Wow, I'm really tired." It's like, man, I'm so smart and so observant and so humble. So any fellas out there who think, man, women are so hard to understand, let me tell you. Sometimes they use words. Sometimes those words can like enter your brain and they can like tell you a message. That was a hard one. I spent a good 3 or 4 hours thinking on it, but you know, I had to send some info to the boys in the lab. Had some connections at NASA. Had to to whir some details up, but we managed to get there. It is a chandelier. That's weird. It's a chandelier. This must be like executive level shit right here. Fancy boys and dead fellas. Gracie says, man, I'm tired. And I'm over here like, man, what does it mean, though? Man, women are so hard to understand. This is an executive door. This is executive level suites. Oh, jeez. It's pretty sweet, all right. Oh, Jesus, that's kind of brutal. Wake up, babe. New fucking dead NPC sprite detected. It's weird to see a random cyborg assassin. Those were only present in the first level, but we haven't seen them since. Oh, I love that song. Yeah, Gregorian Chant. Yo, I love Enya. Her music is... Oh, I only know like 2 or 3 of her songs, but yeah, I like that song. I like that album, Memory of Trees, I think it was what it was called. I like Enya. I mean, I can't exactly call myself a super fan, but I like what I've heard. Also, I was secretly hoping I would just fucking careen off the edge. Into the edge of space like a doofus dingus dungus. Or can I dribble this head out into space? No, I cannot. Yeah, and then there's this guy. Like, man, what a fucking way to go. Like, I don't know what that is. It's a sword, I guess? Or it's just a big projectile of some sorts, but yeah, what a new dead person pose. Dead person sprite. We get some intel what happened here? Cravers.
Security bot went bananas in the convection shaft. Had to toss in an EMP grenade. Huh. Anyways, the bearings in the northeast convection shaft are shot.
Security
bot.
bots.
The repulsors on for the maintenance people. That's it for today.
That's it for today. A mild update. Status update that involves people dying. Voided into space. Hey, what's up, Corey? Yeah. That's definitely on the list. Yeah, System Shock 2. I mean, I'm looking forward to eventually beating this and also playing through the remake of this game. But System Shock 2 is absolutely on the list. And I know that there's a System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition that that the same developers, Night Dive Studios, are currently working on. I don't think they have a release window for it yet. I think they're still working on kind of solidifying the deets for System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. And then I guess System Shock 3 is also in the works? Somebody the other day said like, oh yeah, System Shock 3, it's already out. And I was like, it's out? Holy fuck. I feel like I would have heard more deets if it was out. Unless maybe they were thinking of the remake. But regardless, yeah, there's definitely more System Shocky things. I can't wait for my system to get shocked. Hit him with the old System Shocker. I'm looking forward to all of it, though. It's all been very good so far. And very difficult.
Internal security report. Subject, Edward Diego. We're gonna nail this guy to the wall. I am now working as his personal secretary, and I've already found signs of a cover-up in C-Space. Nothing relating to mutagen research, but I'm looking. This thing is big.
Alright, so Diego, that's the person that hired us at the beginning of the game, right? To remove... what was it? Shodan's inhibitors? Her ethical inhibitors? Before we were put into, like, cryosleep for 6 months? Diego was, like, the guy that personally brought us on for that, so if he was, like, gonna use us to, like, bury some stuff for him, you know, get rid of some stuff to give him a way out, it wouldn't shock me. Body of a staffer who protested Diego's involvement was stuffed into a service corridor, horribly mutilated. Oh, shit got fucked up. No one is surprised by this. Me enjoying Enya? Elgaso is shocked. Yeah, I would imagine you probably were not surprised. I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. Attempting to get laid and mostly failing, but occasionally not. I truthfully cannot think of a time in my life where a music selection has aided me romantically. I think, I mean, without, like, you know, a lady never asks and a gentleman never tells, or vice versa, maybe. You know, like, there's details, of course, I would never divulge, but just in a general sense, yeah, I'm trying to think if there was, like, ever any instances. I mean, there were instances where, like, yeah, maybe I would, like, bond with someone over, like, a shared enjoyment of a certain band. I mean, for one thing, Gracie and I are both big fans of, like, Peter Gabriel and Steely Dan and Sting and a lot of the goofy-ass stuff that I listen to. So I like to think that yes, Gracie knew I was the one immediately once she recognized that I have such an exquisite taste in music. Or that you know, it's all subjective and it's all bullshit anyway. And that none of this matters. It don't matter. None of this matters. Alright, so executive elevator. I'm gonna make a note for that. Actually, I'll do it this way. Elevator.exe. Because that's more fun to say than executive elevator. Elevator.exe. Yeah. Say it that way. I mean, I can also tell you that I've never once in my life been having, like, you know, an intimate moment with a lady and I'd be like, yo, hold up, babe. One sec. Let me put on some music for us. And then I go over to my stereo system. I'm thumbing through my collection. I go, oh yes, this one will do just nicely. I pull out without showing what it is without showing what it is that's in my hand. I pull out a disc, a CD from my collection. I slip into the disc player, slap it in, and as I'm like kind of sliding back over to my lady, Escape from the City by the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack starts to blast at full volume. And then the lady says, "Take me, you stud! You wild stallion!" Of course that didn't happen, of course. Come on. Of course that didn't happen. The obvious answer is the actual music I played was the, that Daytona 500 song. Where he goes, Daytona! I hope I didn't just wake up Gracie by doing that, but yeah. That's obviously the music that I played to seal the deal, as we say. I want to check out all these areas, but I'm worried that I'm going to, like, go the right way too far, and then I'm going to get myself into trouble. But let's save. Let's save first before I commit to this. Oddball stuff, unironically. Extremely correct, Farsight. Extremely correct. I would even say unpleasantly correct by the stupid bullshit that I listen to, and then extremely enjoy. We got Mike in the house. Mike loves Steely Dan. Yo, Mike, I knew you would understand, buddy. Mike gets it. And because he gets it, he wink gets it. If you wink, catch my wink, drift, wink. So it's dark in here, I'm scared.
Step right into my trap, little hacker.
Is Shodan coming on to me? She was like, step into my sex den, you fucking sex machine. She didn't say that, but she implied it. What's happening here? Oh, flying friends. Oh, we just haven't been here yet. That's a cool noise. Thrusting in time to sledgehammer, you know, baby. You know it. Portishead. Bass boost. So the boom kicks to this Escape from the City by Sonic Adventure in the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack really pops when it needs to. Vocaloid songs. Yo, Vocaloid's got some bangers, so I'm not gonna like try to talk shit because that can be extremely fun. It's like very fun and lighthearted and good. I think it's enjoyable. Not something I reach for on the regular, but I respect it.
Cyborg 65V.
Daytona is a bomb. It actually is.
To keep all
unironically, it is.
And mutants away from Beta Girl.
On the executive level, no one may enter while my experiments there
are in progress.
And be certain that none of the lucky subjects
Hold on, I don't know if I want to listen to this again. I'm trying to like keep up with it just because the text is differing so much from the voice. In the Grove, while the experiment is in progress. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't really give a whole lot of details necessarily. Bro, I was thinking this. I was actually in my head debating back and forth between the Daytona Let's Go Away song and Rolling Star, because I actually like that song more personally. Those are musician bands. Am I a musician? That's a very interesting observation, Mike. I call myself a washed up musician. I in a past life I was a musician, but I haven't taken a lesson in, here is it, 2024? I haven't taken a lesson in like 14 years. No, Jesus, longer than that. Over 15 years. Over 15 years. And I haven't like practiced or like played with any instrument with any regularity in a long time. I can still read music, and I like to think that like if I were like cold dropped in to into a situation that I would like be able to fake it, you know, fake it till you make it, but like it's hard to really say that I'm a musician anymore, so I just say I'm a washed up musician. But the short answer is that yeah, I played the cello for about 8 years. For all of middle school, all of high school. Went to state once, played in a couple of youth orchestras, one youth symphony, did some cello ensembles, did district and state competitions. So yeah, it's like did a whole bunch of shit. Practiced for a minimum of an hour a day. Did stuff on weekends, stuff over the summer camp, like the whole fucking 9 yards. Chamber orchestras, all of it. And I hit it real fucking hard. And the honest fact of the matter is that I wasn't really that good. And I also wasn't that passionate about it. It was cool, but I got burnt out on it after doing it hardcore for a long time. And it was a kind of like a case study in like, in order to really make it, because obviously, you know, you can take it all the way to high school, you know, through high school and whatnot, but to go beyond high school, you either need, in my experience at least, you either need to like innate talent, like just a built-in talent, or like the fire in your belly to continue the discipline yourself, to like either have like, again, like built-in talent or the like passion to dedicate yourself and your time and your energy to it. And I, truth be told, had neither. I was okay at it, I think. I wasn't great, but I wasn't horrible. But I definitely wasn't great, and I definitely didn't have the fire in my belly. So yeah, after high school, I was like, I'm good. So that's the long and short of it. Violin lessons, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing too. It's never too late, you know. It's never too late to go back and try, you know, try one-handed again, that kind of thing. I think if I ever were to pick up the cello again, or really any musical endeavor, it would be for me very selfishly. I don't think I would want to perform for others. Because, like, after, you know, doing recitals and ensemble things and playing music that was handed to me and never having a say in what I was doing, like, I would want complete control, and I probably wouldn't ever share it with anybody. Just something for Alex. It has no right. Oh, I'm kind of curious. Not sure it's gonna stick with it though. It's a cool instrument. It's a large instrument, obviously. It's a pain in the ass to lug around, but it is very cool. It is very cool. I mean, I feel that about every instrument, obviously, but I'm especially, you know, biased towards it. Lots of woodwinds. That's right, bass clef. Although technically the cello is like, I think my cello teacher one time said like the majority of music for the cello is actually written in, I think it's tenor clef. Is that what it's called? Tenor clef? I think that's what it's called. But yeah, like when it comes to the, you know, orchestras and symphonies and that kind of thing, then yeah, bass clef for sure. Yeah, I think it was tenor clef. Am I a fill musician? I don't know. I would be a fill-in musician if they're real desperate. That's like they're real desperate if they're reaching for old Alex. Working musician, that's awesome. Orchestral, no fucking way. You got the, playing electric bass and then also orchestral bass. Amazing, Mike. That's incredible. Yeah, Mike's what we call that. Mike's the real deal. That's some good shit. The synth, though, shock value. Yo, I do enjoy the synth stuff you share with the shock value. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, tenor clef, shock value knows. That's fantastic. Do I still have the old cello? I do. It is, I can't quite see it from here, but yeah, it is. It's in the basement with me down here. And, which is good, because it was an expensive instrument. My parents eventually bought me my own. Which to be honest, I felt a little guilty about because they bought it from me, and in my mind, I was like, man, this was expensive, and I don't know if I have like the juice to continue this, because it was like my sophomore year of high school. Like that was when I was starting to tell, like, ooh, I don't know if I'm feeling this, man. But I do still have it, and that's a nice thing too. I'll have it presumably forever. And yeah, if I ever get the itch, every once in a while I will get an itch, but I don't really have like the time and like, wherewithal to be able to devote much to it. But if I get the itch and have the means to scratch that itch, the worst that I could do, or the worst that would be necessary, is that I might need to take it to a string instrument shop to get it maybe not even tuned up, because I can tune it myself. But if if stringed instruments, wooden instruments in particular, when temperatures fluctuate, when things get cold, wood contracts and shrinks down. When it gets warm, it swells up with the humidity in the air. So, over time, that can cause cracks to form. So if I needed to get, patched up, obviously I could take it somewhere. But yeah, it's something that I don't actively miss all that often, but it was a cool moment in time, and it gave me an appreciation for a lot of things. And I don't think I don't necessarily think that you can't appreciate this band unless you are a musician. I don't think there's any kind of gatekeepingness to that necessarily. But I will acknowledge that yes, there's certain kinds of bands that once you have that background, you're more susceptible to getting sucked into. Also unstable, his sexy man detector is malfunctioning a little bit, because his usually he has it facing outwards, but he had it facing inwards. He had his sexy man indicator facing inwards, and it caused it to misfire, and because it overloaded the system. So if your sexy man indicator if you had it pointed towards me and it was firing off, it's probably because you might have overloaded it earlier when you looked at a mirror earlier. Violin had it tuned up though. That's nice, man. That's nice. Desperate. That's right, bud. That's right. What's up, Todd? Pooba says pet the kitty cat. I will pet the kitty cat. I will pet the kitty cat. The downside is that I'm fairly allergic. And if I pet the kitty cat, sometimes she'll turn around and be like, oh, cool, thanks for petting me, Alex. Here's some face gunk, the gland stuff that kitty cats get on their little nosies. She'll be like, here's some nose gunk for you, Alex. And I'll be like, cool, now I'm itchy. Real cool. Real cool. Manchester music. I think I've actually been there before. Yeah, I think I've actually been there before, and I'm pretty sure the dude is pretty cool. Like an older fella that works there. Unstable still, will you make you a nice dinner? Is that a threat or a promise? Hopefully it's both. Good to see you though, Todd. We're playing some more System Shock. We're also talking shop. We're also just talking various stuff. Yeah, see, like right there, like I'm putting my hand right here, and Shayna's like, "Ooh, what's this? Is this an arm I can slobber my gunk onto and get it all nice and itchy?" Like, I'd be careful. I'd be careful because Shayna, if I pet her head, it's not too bad. But like, yeah, once I get the gunk on me, it's like, oh, it's all itchy. Okay, though she can't help it. She doesn't mean to make me allergic. But I like to think that cats can tell. They can tell when you're allergic. They're like, yes, a new victim. Let's get their asses. Let's get their asses. Let's continue with more System Shock. Let's see how much farther we can get in this level at least before we adjourn for the night. And we have a little cyber station, cybernetic station, cyberspace terminal. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. We are kind of low on health, so I will do a little medikit. And while that's healing, we'll go ahead and try this out and see how far we can get here. Okay, he did retire. Gotcha. His son runs strong. I'm glad that the family business has continued then, because yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it's the guy that I'm thinking it is, Moonspine, then yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been there before. Pick up a skunk and carry it inside. Unstable, you have the most weird life. Like, either you're joking or this is a reference to something, or you have the most, like, wildest life experiences in the whole fucking world, and you need to write a book or commission an artist to write a webcomic about your life, because you've had the most wild-ass experiences. Oh, yes. Thank you, Mike. Yes, I'm always down for recommendations. Always down for recommendations. Like, no guarantees that I'll watch it on stream necessarily, but yes, I will definitely watch it off stream for Jersey. So thank you, Mike. Yeah, we have a music discussions channel in the Discord server specifically for music recommendations, that kind of thing, because I'm always down to listen. Even if I see it and I go, I don't really like that band, I'll still watch or listen to the video. I'll still give it a fair shake. Even if I'm like, I don't know, still give it a try. The old college try. Anyway, let's get back into it. Let's go ahead and save real quick and see what cyberspace has for us. All of its splendor. Oh, and I'm apparently getting shot by something. Oh, I was using the wrong button. Oh crap. Yeah, right click. There we go. Oh my god, I got fucking killed. Darn it. I'm actually gonna reload the save. I think if you die in cyberspace, it makes it harder. I think it lowers the time limit. Lowers the time limit that you have. That's, yeah, no wonder I had the wrong thing selected. Look at that, I deflected the projectile. I'm so cool. There's still something getting at my ass. Is it these things? It is these things. Yeah, you can deflect projectiles. That's so neat. I feel like such a cool gamer. That is a cyber shield. I think I want that, actually. I think that'll... Oh, I have to remove the ice. Okay. Oh, God. Get out of here. Bonk. Get bonked. I get his ass? Okay, do I have a meowment to myself here? Alright, so I need to grab the drill. There's probably some healing in here as well, for that matter. I have 4 minutes. Oh god, it fucking fires back. That's unexpected. Let's see if I can do this without dying. Because I really don't want to have to go back in multiple times with a crappy-ass timer the next time. Just good excuses, or experiences, rather. Yeah, or at least like a comic or a graphic novel, so it's illustrated. I want the illustrated experience. The illustrated, I'm too unstable experience. I don't think it's too much to ask. It's all I want in life. I'm gonna like kind of zoom around. There was a guy up top. He was getting my ass earlier, but it's time I get my own ass. No one gets my ass except me. And unstable apparently, because he knows the right words to make my brain do the happy. Something just shot me, and I don't appreciate that. These guys. Got the drop on him. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Alright, so then... I'm going to grab a couple quick things. Is that health? That is... Oh, that's the fancier drill. And then this is Cyber Shield. I'll grab that real quick. Hold on, I need to read this comic again. On AO3 with the tag Folger says, I don't think I know what AO3 is. And I think I'm either like showing my innocence. Did I penetrate it yet? Man, not yet. Holy shit, that thing is... Yeah, integrity failure. Yeah, I cannot seem to break through that thing. Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus Christ. So I don't know how you break through that thing. Maybe you just don't. Maybe there's like another upgrade that I need to get first. Because I got drill level 4. You'd think that'd be enough. Alright, just keep zooming around. It's a shame that it's... If the controls don't allow you to like sidestep or anything. Side strafe in cyberspace. All I can do is thrust. And, I mean, true to life, honestly. True to life, all you can do is thrust. Sometimes it do be that way. Sometimes that is how it goes. Yeah, so let's grab a couple things. Let's drill 4. Look at the shield real quick. Walked into your arms. Oh, that's very sweet. I mean, I think this might be a weird take, but I do find that I think skunks can be very cute. Another cool game added to my arsenal. Probably not everybody feels that way, but I think skunks can be adorable. But they can also be, you know, a little bit unnerving to see because it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to take on whatever is going on here. Is like as they're approaching, it's like, oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing with this with a skunk approaching? Like, what if it goes poorly? Like, I think they only do the spray if they're like really fucking scared. Like if you really fucking scare them or something like that. I don't think they just do it willy-nilly, but still, it sounds unpleasant. So did that do anything? Yeah, I don't think that's doing it. I think we have to hit him with the drill. I'm gonna zoom around. So I tried drilling him from a distance. And he's still shooting at me. And my thinking is... Okay, there we go. We penetrate him. So yeah, you have to just shoot through the hits a couple times. We got Pulsar 7. We get him? Okay, we got that as well. So there we go. We're making some progress. So we got another shield. There's one left, and that's the big one. Oh wait, hold on. There's something there. Very inactive switching. No, I wonder if I can't get to that one yet. There we go. Flight Bay Armory. Alright, so I definitely want to open that up. So that way if I get knocked out now, I've knocked out all the other objectives that I could possibly want to take care of. Alright, so I'm gonna launch some drills at this guy. Hopefully I've gotten myself far enough away where if he launches anything back, I can deflect it. I don't know if I've even connected at all. There's not really much for, like, confirms. Okay, there we go. Now he's firing back at me. Did I get it? Yeah, we broke through, and our reward is... Wait for it. Another shield. Cool. So after we've done all that, I've got a minute and a half. So we've opened this node, and it has been switched, and it has stayed switched. Yeah, you fly into it to activate it. Nothing else in this corner, nothing else here. There was one exit in the top corner. Over somewhere, but yeah, this is the one I think we're supposed to take. Okay, so cyberspace, donezo. And we got everything that we needed to. And then some. There's an armory that we opened up, as well as the main area. Here's the armory, by the way. Holy moly. Some ammo. Landmines, some healing. Concussion bombs. All kinds of goodies. Alright. Maybe even try removing the skunk gland. Data reader, by the way. Markovsky has messaged us again. Yeah, I've heard people mention that that is an option, but I would assume that removing the gland could, like, kind of like declawing a cat, like, it might be frowned upon, at least in some circles, because it's obviously a defense mechanism, so it's like, you know, it makes sense for them to be able to defend themselves, but that's the thing, it's like, are they meant to be domesticated? I don't know, that makes it kind of leaves it up in the air, honestly. And he says, my house smells like poo. What the hell? Some VTuber groups unstable. That sounds cool. So it's a fan fiction. Okay, yeah, archive of our own. I'll confess I've never heard of it before. Skunk spray is fluorescent. I think I did hear that at one point. It does sound vaguely familiar.
Lines. We're still holding, but it's only a matter of time now. We've seen your military implant in action. There's a hardware expert up here who can help you put that thing to use against Showdown. I think it's setting a trap for you. If you can make it up here, we can hold.
Showdown setting a trap for you on the flight deck. It probably entails whatever this evil Reaper fella is. Your turtle is angry. You got a pet turtle? I would assume turtles probably aren't down for hugs very often. Like, maybe sometimes, but yeah, I don't think of turtles as being overly cuddly and or affectionate necessarily. But, I mean, hey, I'd love to be proven wrong. Everything else here is done, so there was one door we opened up earlier. Oh, looks like there's a fella up top. Can I, like, draw him to me? Throw myself at him and slap him with my cool-ass sword. There we go. Is that it in here? It was. Your face is itchy because you shaved recently? Yeah, of course, I haven't, like, full-on shaved in a long time, but I do remember those days of being like, yeah, like, if I'd waited a long time and then shaved. Yeah, like, the difference in how it feels. I mean, it was, of course, refreshing. But yeah, but also, like, at first, it was, like, a little bit itchy for, like, a very small amount of time.
Oscar, guess
There's
what?
this guy. That's the guy from earlier.
Shred what you've got. Shred it all. Got that? Now get this. The logs of the experiments are protected by some program called Showdown. So I picked up some hacker who's gonna crack it for us. That gives me access to the robos and the other systems on the station. So we've got a shield if they try and dust me. Sit tight, baby. It's under control.
So that voice clip, I could hardly hear at all. Like, just the audio balance, the audio mix on various voice clips is all over the place. The implication, I think, is that this is his office. Was his office. Also, I appreciate that this is an executive level office. This was his chair. This is his fancy desk that he sat at, and here's his gigantic monitor that is pointed very far away from where he was seated. He was seated right here. Maybe this is the keyboard, that kind of thing, but I don't know, maybe in the future there's like cool screens that pop up on the desks, maybe. But the idea of there being this like weird giganto projector monitor way over on this side, even if you're sitting here, you have to kind of crane your neck. It's odd ergonomic decision. I guess in the future we're not as concerned about ergonomic health and such. Your turtle is shockingly affectionate. I would have never guessed. But that's really cool. Same because I saw bad guys lurking. You heard okay? Okay, that's good at least, because yeah, I do have it turned down quite a bit lower on my end. The Magnum. I'm going to drop this Magnum for a second, because this one has stuff in it already, so that's a net gain. So I can jump down to fight these guys. So I can just slap him right there, obviously. If I jump down, I don't know if there's an easy way to get back up. So before I jump down to explore that area, I want to make sure I resolve the rest of this direction first. Got the clip of it, I guess? Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, if nothing else, I could always go back and, like, check the clips, that kind of thing. Check the VODs. See how it compares. Yeah, knowing that it's a little bit nicer on your guys' end is reassuring. Oh, this is where we went earlier. This is where the cyberspace adventure happened. So we can drop down pretty easily. Explored this one already as well. There weren't any other doors up here. This was a dead end. Yeah, there was some stuff this way that I had not engaged with yet. But yeah, no, so yeah, I'm with you, Moonspine, the idea of like them leaving, you know, presumably a lot of the audio stuff alone is maybe a bit disappointing on the one hand. I guess it keeps it authentic, but yeah, if I would have them do anything at all, I would have them cut out some of like the radio static sound effects with some of the voice clips. Because I feel like with some of them, they're like naturally louder than the others, but also it's not even that the voice is loud, it's like the other sound effects and like radio noises and just general kind of sci-fi noises are in some cases super obnoxious compared to others. Also, I haven't done one of these since the beginning of the stream. Looks like this is a king gate as opposed to the bishop gate like we saw earlier. I'm assuming this is probably an... Yeah, let's just see. Can we find out for sure? Need them both to be flipped. Oh, okay, here we go. So it is indeed... So I think this is... Actually, yeah, what... I was about to say, what purpose does this serve? Oh god, I'm getting slapped. There we go. I was trying to figure out what was an and what was an or. I'm gonna take a quick medical heal. This is obviously an and. Yeah, I was like, what's the point of this? I guess it just guides the path. It's just a free connector. If yeah, or I guess, well, this was already set to be on anyway, already set to be positive. So I guess it didn't really matter at the end of the day. But it's like, why even put that there? I think the idea is to be a barrier then, so you can lock in the other spaces pretty easily. Regardless, we got there. That's what matters. So I appreciate the detail of the cyborgs bleeding presumed human blood since they were converted over from being normie humans to being cyborg monster destructos. Ooh, let me just sneak up on him like that. God damn. Ooh, that guy exploded. Those guys like to blow up a lot, don't they? Can't quite reach you. I think above me was what the platform was, like another kind of viewport into this area earlier. But I still am concerned that if I jump down, it's going to be a broken bridge, or at least a semi-broken bridge. So let's keep poking around on this floor first. Oh, I lied. That's the door we saw earlier. Okay. Same kind of thing, though. Once we jump down, it seems like we're committing pretty readily. So before I commit in any direction, I'm going to go ahead and keep exploring. But at some point, we'll need to jump down into one of these eventually. This area looks awfully busy. The lights and whirligigs going in the background and such. Got a ladder going up here. Of course, the ladders blend in pretty well. It's easy to miss them. Please. There we go. So I think she was carrying random like bullets or something, like random pistol bullets, even though they use the needle weapons.
You are not welcomed here.
Shodan's talking shit.
Remove yourself.
Almost got my ass, but we got your ass first. Got the power station now. Oh boy. Good thing we have that, good thing we've got that health, not health, the, contamination, what's the word I'm looking for? The resistance, obviously. It wasn't full immunity, because we started to take some damage there at the end, but the resistance definitely helps. Helps us resist.
You are not welcomed here. Remove yourself.
Yeah, so we still have to deal with some... Yeah, it's absorbing, but I think there's still some that we're taking. We have to be a little bit careful about how long we overstay our welcome here. It's still fairly low levels, but it's enough. Oh god. Do a quick heal. And if I can't navigate around the clumps of toxic stuff, I could probably just shoot it from afar to blow it up. By the way, we did break... I'm gonna make a note for that. We did break one of the nodes, which means we get a new code. This is 4-5. Making a note in my little notepad here. Was it code 2, I think? It's code 2, Electric Boogaloo, so I'm gonna make sure I save that. So far, floor 1 has been code 4. Floor 2 is 3. Floor 3 was 5. Floor 4 was 9, and floor 5 is 2. There we go. Alright. Taking some contamination gunk. Target identifier, which I think we already have anyway, so that's old news. I know that those live wires hurt a lot. I definitely don't want to stand too close to those things. And actually loot this person's corpse. Another heal. This is Gray. I think that was the last name of one of the fellas we saw, isn't it? I think we saw that the last name from one of the higher-ups, his name was Gray. Very subtle. Alright, now we've seen a similar one of these little tunnel areas before, but this one has flying boys in it. It looks like there's only one correct place to go. Good thing we don't take either fall damage or just the damage from like getting fucking thrusted up super aggressively into the ceiling, because it looked like that would have hurt with how fast we hit that thing. Gotta descend in the middle one. Whoa, it's a little bit disorienting. Almost. Again, I need to be using the sprint mobile. There we go. Force door.
I'm afraid it's too late.
Oh, there's a big guy.
Friends.
Can I open the door? I can open the door. So unsurprisingly, that thing hurts a lot. Alright, so before I go that way... Oh, here we go.
Cyborg conversion cancelled.
Wow.
Standard station restoration procedures online.
That's extremely generous to give us a restoration spot just before what is presumed to be a boss battle. Store's locked, yeah. So it sounds like there's really no reason then for me to not just fling myself at this guy over and over again. Although it might be just kind of a pain in the ass. Also, I didn't get much healing out of that, did I? I used a heal and I got like 2 little spots of it. Guess it's enough. Activate automatically, so we should be set. Let's see if we can drop this fool. There we go. Come on. There we go. Also, make sure if you have a kitty cat on your lap like I do, make sure you're wearing a nice dark t-shirt so the cat hair is super, super obvious and sticks out like a sore thumb. Okay. Now, she wasn't wrong when she said that, that Shodan was setting a trap for us, but kind of no surprise there, obviously.
I'm afraid it's too late to save your friend.
Ouch. Kill us real quick. We got a lot of health back that time. Well, maybe just that the health wasn't displaying correctly, because yeah, I feel like that's the amount that we should have had when I used that healing item earlier. Now, before I do all that, there was, you know, I'm just gonna like blow up a bunch of these things and the odd chance that they might be hiding something. Now that I have like basically a free health restoration whenever I want it. And also in the odd chance that like these were hiding something, like, because I could see them very much putting something really cool very sneakily behind one of these areas. For instance, it never went up this way. So the platform's behind us. I definitely want to check that out. I mean, those needle ammo that I definitely want. Siberian Husky, yeah. That's a fair point too, because, you know, we got a couple of kitty cats, we got one doggy. The kitty cats shed quite a bit, but Bonnie doesn't shed very much at all. So I can't complain too much, whereas a husky, especially in this time of the year, this is probably the time of the year where Lola's probably shedding quite a bit, isn't she? Now that we're approaching the hot months. Although, let's be real, she's probably shedding constantly. It's probably not like a, oh, it's bad this time of the year. It's like, no, it's just forever. It's just constant. It's just the reality. Let's see if I can make this jump. This series of jumps, that is. Woo! The way you can sort of wiggle back. Not quite. Oops. Yeah, once again, just getting stuck on like weird parts of the geometry. The platforming is just bizarre in this game. It's like slippery and very uneven and weird. It takes some really getting used to. And or safe scumming. Okay, it's got a health pack, of course. Some really cool debris. We got head-mounted lander version 2. And maybe it's more efficient. And then we already have the jet boots, rather. But this would be another way to get it if we didn't already have it. Yeah, well, I mean, first person platforming is always a little bit weird, just in general. But yeah, when it's really kind of slippery and jankety and like uneven, like it sometimes is in this game, it's like right now. Is a good example. Like it's like on these kinds of platforms, like I wish I could kind of indicate to you like how much we kind of wiggle around. It's not even that it's slippery, it's like it can't kind of land, it can't resolve itself very well sometimes, as if the surface is not quite fully evenly flat, which kind of makes sense actually. It probably isn't, but yeah, it's just very bizarre. So of course I fell down, which is a little bit silly, but it's an easy fix because I don't think we're too far away from the goods. Yo, what's up, Ace? First person platforming, what the heck, Alex? It's the best. Yeah, I rarely do I hate it, and I definitely don't hate it here. But there's some clunk. There's some clunkiness for sure. But there's so much clunk in other parts of this game. Like it would be silly of me to harp on this game for being a little weird with the platforming and just ignoring all the other ways in which it's weird. And again, it's part of the experience. It's something I lean into. I embrace the weird. I embrace the clunk. I'm not about to like ignore the charms or even speak ill of the charms that this game is throwing my way, and I'm not about to start. All right, let's try that again, obviously. And then I think, is it back this way? Yes. Follow the grays. And I get to roll this all over again. Whoops. Oh, almost. Gonna have to get really good at this, like, gravity panel platforming. I don't know how much damage I'm doing to this person. I don't know how much damage or how much health they have. I also hope they don't have, like, healing over time or something like that, because otherwise I'll feel like a real silly person. For once. It is an old game, and this game has done a lot. It really has. There's a lot of systems that are very impressive, and things that, like, not only were impressive for this game back in its time, but, like, are things that I don't really see a lot of other games doing interestingly well. In ways that are, like, as equally interesting. We did kill this guy, by the way. Cortex Reaver had no items on him. Like, just some little details. I really appreciate that when you're trying to solve a puzzle. Like the wire connecting puzzles. I like how there's a little progress bar that you're, like, kind of working towards. So instead of it being like, oh, it's on or off, it's broke or it's fixed, you're, like, getting warmer. Oh, you're getting colder. Like, I connected a wire to a socket that is not the correct socket, but it's closer or a like more efficient socket than it was earlier. So, like, I get a little bit of progress towards the solution. Just those, I don't know, it's those kinds of little things that they didn't have to include. And yet, they took the time to, like, add that as an extra detail. Or, like, if I go back to the standard screen, and, like, I like how this, like, data in the top left corner, like, the visual analytics, just the visual analytics of, like, what's going on in the top left to kind of summarize your overall status. Like, that's really cool. The multiple ways that you can, you know, look up and look down, the ways you can position your character. It's like, and the way it's presented to you. It's just, there's so much that is, at times, maybe a bit much, maybe a bit extra even. Navigating it can be a lot for sure, but I appreciate all that went into this because it was not done lightly. Like, the devs clearly went really, really far to the way to give you a lot of tools. And it, you know, it doesn't always work, obviously. Flunk is still very much present, but yeah, I think they did pretty good, all things considered. And again, this game came out a year after Doom, which is the thing I keep coming back to. It's remarkable. Warranted the remake? I would say probably, although I've yet to play the remake, so I have no idea how the remake stacks up. It is a neat puzzle, you're right, it makes no sense if you think about the realism aspect, but it is really neat.
Son of a... Service bridge in Flight Bay 4 has blown a couple of fuses. We're getting up something temporary, but it's gonna be a little fidgety.
Combinations of these circuit breakers to get it working, which I think is what we did earlier. Target identifier, which I think we already have. There's one more note earlier.
I wonder if you'll hear
Too late for us.
Albert Bryson and I were the only ones who survived the last attack. We hid. Shudder has another plan. It's going to load itself into Earth's computer net. We will be dead in another minute. We can't let them take us. Al, are you ready? It's cutting through the door now. Almost done. It's opening.
I wonder whose body the Cortex had was using as a host, because I think the Cortex Reavers use like a full-ass human body to like try to power it. So I wonder if it was Diego, if it was one of these people. Hard to say. Oh yeah, she says yeah before they make me into one of them. So it probably wasn't her then. Yep. Assault rifle. I'm going to... Let's say if it has any ammo on it, I'll take it. But otherwise, stick with what we've got. Arc beam. Rubber slugs for the riot gun. The idea of like non-lethal damage in this game still boggles my mind. The fact that there's the stun gun earlier that we saw. What's it say? Whoa. Oh, that was the door. Stun gun and yeah, riot guns. It's an odd thing to see. I guess this room is just here for show. And oh, now we're back here. Okay. So we killed the Cortex Reaver. I'm not sure what we got out of it. Like, what did we accomplish necessarily? I guess I can drop down here pretty confidently, although I see a thing over there that maybe I can hit. Thought I'd already kind of explored this area. Now there were a few more doors that were locked earlier that are maybe open. Actually, let's save real quick. Not that it matters too much, because we got the respawn, obviously. Would have loved to play this as a kid. I probably would have been intimidated to play this as a kid, to be honest. It would have probably like been too hard for me, but I would have wanted to watch someone else play it. Like that would have been, for me personally, the vibe for this game. I would have wanted to like see someone else play it, because like I would have been too scared and too nervous to play it myself. And yeah, you're exactly right, Ace. I've heard very encouraging things about the remake. Obviously, I haven't played it myself yet, but yeah, I've heard it's very good, and it's like pretty darn worthy of a System Shock experience.
Power diverted to level R.
All right, so this is still
power diverted
not available,
to
but at least
level
we can
R.
open the door at least. This, of course, is a dead end. We've already done all there is here, I'm pretty sure. Good there. I'm trying to remember what doors were locked earlier, and ideally I would have made notes of them. Shodan, or an energy station that was locked by Shodan. There's one camera that we can see. So that's the answer, is to go towards the camera, because it's probably an area I haven't explored fully yet. This is a dead end, obviously. 1 year after Doom. Yeah, I can hardly believe in myself, honestly. This thing predated Doom 2. Cool, but overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, I know plenty of adults, including myself, at least maybe a few years ago, that would have been overwhelmed by this game. So yeah, I think being overwhelmed by this is pretty understandable notion. This is open, by the way, that energy station. Yeah, I wouldn't blame anybody for seeing this game and being like, oh fuck, that's maybe a bit much. Because it is a lot. It is a lot, and it is probably not for everybody, but yeah, it's like if you have a penchant for older games and basically like if this seems cool to you, then it's like then you probably have what it takes. Like that's kind of the general gist that I kind of like associate with when it comes to games like this. Like if it looks like the kind of thing you might enjoy, then it's like, yeah, it's worth, very much worth. So I can jump down here. Let's go ahead and jump down. Might as well. There we go. 1998. Yeah. Old enough to handle it, yeah. Old enough to handle, like, yeah, the complexity and the difficulty. And just the patience, the patience of dealing with what is at times not even clunky, but just very challenging and also scary. Like as a kid, I mean, dude, there's no fucking way the game is like. Yeah, I mean, granted, as a 35-year-old person, it's not like this is gonna give me nightmares, obviously, but the writing, you know, for Shodan and the ID and the way the character is conveyed, and reading a note just now of somebody who's like, all right, I'm gonna commit suicide before this robot kills me, this AI kills me, and forces my dead body to turn into a cyborg that kills my friends. Pretty fucking nightmarish, and it would have been way too much for young Alex to be able to handle. So yeah, like, not even the game's weirdness or its archaic nature, but yeah, just the general difficulty and the heaviness of it would fuck me up for sure.
These crates give us good position, but I don't see a way to break through the life pods. Beth and Imran, see if you can get down to where it says Flight Bay 2. Uh-oh.
There's my best judgment. No, not quite sure what that entails, but maybe same kind of thing. Maybe she was like, nope, I'm not gonna give him the chance. Might mistake this for a new game. I mean, it definitely tickles the immersive sim kind of crowd for sure. I mean, a lot of immersive sims have like very, very clearly been inspired by this game, understandably so. I mean, I guess some might even say this is like the original immersive sim. I don't really know if I am qualified enough to like weigh in on what is and is not considered like a proper immersive sim necessarily, but yeah, I mean, the fact this has influenced countless games is something that cannot be overstated. Because yeah, we definitely see a lot of this kind of thing in like the retro revival boomer shooter scene. There's one we played actually last year called Hyperviolent that, now that I think back, has had some like pretty explicit callbacks for sure to this game. Let's put that one door that caught my eye. Okay, this door's locked. There's one door that I saw, or one passage that I saw that looked... There's a keypad on the door, which I was not expecting.
Non-emergency. Life pods disabled.
It's disabled.
Non-emergency. Life pods disabled.
I wonder if we'll come here later on to like escape. To escape in an emergency situation once we, you know, set the station to self-destruct or something. Maybe this is where we'll come to.
Non-emergency.
Get the fuck out of Dodge. And if that's the case, I'll go ahead and make a note here. Life pods. Still a camera we haven't broken yet. And there... Actually, yeah, was there anything else back this way? There was the one door we couldn't re-enter through. Which is odd to me. I'm pretty sure I know what's on the other side of this wall. And in fact, yeah, we can see the door. We've been to that other side before. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's another one of these. Open a door that... There we go. To open a door that, like, really has not a ton of significance other than being a nifty shortcut. And it is nifty. I don't have to go all the way around, but still, it's like... Was that really necessary? Was this technically the beginning of the genre of immersive sims? Same kind of thing. To be honest, I don't really know if I am like informed enough to be able to say what was or is the first one. I mean, this would be an early one for sure, but yeah, it's like, yeah, would Ultima be considered? Because I think Ultima was made before this game. Well, for one thing, it's the same developer, Looking Glass. Looking Glass Studios developed Ultima, at least some of the Ultima games, and this game. So that's one thing for sure. So yeah, it would probably technically started there. It's an immersive, so yeah, so it probably started there. Yeah, as far as like where it all began. I'll confess, I don't know what we did on this level. We killed a big bad guy, which is cool. But like, what do we have to show for it, you know? I think we said there was a... Let's check the status real quick. There was a camera that I hadn't broken yet. Area's level 4, so yeah, there's probably the last camera. I don't see it right now. Every floor has some kind of objective, or at least like gives you something. And I'm not so sure. Oh, I disabled it somewhere. Let's at least kill the camera, which apparently, oh, it's right here. Level 0 now. Was there anything that I had noted earlier? There's a showdown energy door, or energy station, which is available. Life pods, elevator. Let's check the elevator. I mean, I guess that's the answer. The executive level elevators. That's probably the answer as far as like, what was it for? What was it all in the purpose of pursuing? And enabling the executive level elevators is probably it.
Power diverted to
Power's being
level R.
Oh, wrong button. Crap. What I was trying to do. See if there's anything else on the map here. I mean, there's kind of a space there. I think that's just those, like that like large hangar area. Same with these down here, this corner down there. I think we've pretty much combed this area pretty well. I mean, I guess we got a couple new weapons. I don't know if that enough explains why we came here, but maybe it's the kind of thing where, again, we know where the elevators are, we know where the life pods are. Maybe it'll be more clear later on. Maybe like we were able to come here a little bit earlier than we needed to necessarily, and we'll have to come back again in a situation where it'll definitely be necessary. And also, we did get some nifty software upgrades. The drill, the pulsar, level 7. Pulsar level 7 is big damage. So that probably is the answer to my question, where it's like, this is something that we'll need to come back for here anyway. I'm kind of curious. Yep. I'll go this way. Not exactly sure what immersive sim means. You could be forgiven because I'm not 100% sure either myself. It's kind of like you know when you see it. This game I think would be considered an immersive sim. There's a couple of other like big examples. Some people might say Thief. The Thief games are immersive sims. I think there's a couple of other like really obvious examples. Freedom on how you approach situations. Yeah, that's a pretty good like succinct summary for it, like what it ultimately means, what it ultimately kind of gets at. Yeah, like some sense of non-linearity, some sense of like freedom in like how you approach levels, maybe even how you like build up your character. I don't think you necessarily, there doesn't necessarily need to be like a role-playing aspect, like an RPG necessarily. Look at all this. I see like, yeah, access port, I think like, man, is there anything in this room? Last time I saw a room that clearly was important, and I thought I had checked all the spots in the wall. There was like still one last thing I hadn't checked. And it was that freaking isotope, which we of course still have, I think. Yeah, we still have it, good. Yeah, nothing else. I think we're set. I think we're safe. So I'll go back to the main elevator then, now that I feel satisfied that I've fully licked the walls, as they say. I could check out here, but yeah, we've definitely already been out there, because that was the first area we saw. I've been over there and hit that switch. I don't know. That was a big jump. Whoa, big jump. Wow. I generally don't know about that one. Let's see if this wraps back around. I think it does. Can I make that jump? What I could probably do is use the cool boots. New boot goofing. do a System Shock 2 remake. I mean, if it's the same folks that handled the System Shock 1 remake, apparently it's a pretty good one. That's the general consensus. It's weird because Night Dive doesn't usually do remakes necessarily, or usually they do with like more like remasters. Of course, I think this didn't the System Shock 1 remake get passed around to a couple developers before it landed on Night Dive. So yeah, maybe the reality is that it wasn't really them that like did all of it. Maybe they just kind of finished it. Yeah, Thief is one. Yeah. It's more of a recent. It probably is. Yeah, this is probably more of a retrospective thing. Oh, there we go. I was thinking, yeah, there was one big one that I couldn't think of. And yeah, Deus Ex. Probably Deus Ex was like the time when we started to kind of think like, oh, wow. This is like a unique kind of first-person shooter. Well, not even first-person shooter, but unique kind of game that is frequently an FPS, but not necessarily. Yeah, I think Deus Ex was kind of what started that notion. It wasn't like the first one, obviously, but it seems like that was the point where like a lot of people are like, oh man, there's something to this. Like, this is pretty sick. Jump jets to slowly swoosh my way up. There we go. Put those off. Oh, interesting. So what was it all for? We get this. My juice back. I'm going to... I don't want to drop it. Let's do standard battery pack. Boop. Power station still charging. Oh. Oh, that's sneaky. Okay. Oh, so maybe there was just a secret door I missed earlier. Interesting. Yeah, so maybe I could have noticed this door earlier too, if give me an alternate option, so I wouldn't have had to use the floaty boots. The float in the air boots. Alright, so this is just a nifty way to get back to this area. Okay, so that explains what that little mystery door was. A nifty little secret, but yeah, not at all required, obviously. Pretty snazzy. Pretty snazzy. Let's get back to the elevator. This way. Hit that floor pretty hard. I'm pretty proud of that, honestly. Get back to... 4th 3, I suppose. DSX devs. Kind of as a post-mortem. Yeah. It makes sense that, like, it would have taken a while to catch on. I think that makes perfect sense. We left a lot of notes here, and I'm glad that we did. The other elevator probably isn't available, although I'll try it. Security door. Boop. Let's see, what did I note as security door? I think it's because the maintenance areas are still inaccessible to us. I made note of the relay anal, and we don't have the relay analysis code, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check though, maybe I'm wrong. Do we have the relay anal? Nope. Laser override and hospital armory, but we do not have the relay analysis code. So we don't have that one. So yeah, I might stop by that security door to see if there's something else. Maybe I didn't try it before we last were here, and I think we've killed all the cameras that we could potentially find at this point. Yeah, I think that's fair though, Michael. Yeah, because I would say generally speaking, it's the immersive sim term at least isn't something that was really widely used at all. I think Ace is probably right. That's probably like around the time when it first started being used. But yeah, I don't think for a moment that it was like a super commonly used thing until recent-ish. Last, so many years and such. Bottom. This way, yeah. Yeah, bottom east. Still blocked. What is the status at right now? 18%. I guess it's got to be brought to 0, maybe. Yeah, yeah. When the term was coined. Well, I guess yeah. When the term was coined, and then also when it started to show up more, and like Michael said, like in the sense of like from like a marketing perspective and that kind of thing. Wait, here's the other elevator. Like when it became like more of a common deal.
Power diverted to level R.
I think that means we have to go to level. We have to resolve the situation at level R before this elevator becomes available, and also the executive suite elevator. If I had to guess, that's probably what it all comes down to. I'm gonna perform a scummy ass move. I'm gonna perform a scummy ass move because we are getting pretty low on health, and we're about to enter a new zone. And entering a new zone with not a lot of health is not a very smart idea, so I'm going to intentionally die so I can get rebuilt at the healing station. Let's get shocked. Please. Yes. Yes, whatever that was, do it more. I want to intentionally die so that I can get my health back. I want to die so I can be healthy again. It'd be nice if there was just a button that says, just go ahead and restart me. Here we go, yeah. Just go ahead and restart me at the healing zone. Because yeah, we start at almost full health. It's great. It's such a convenience. Back to the main elevator. There we go. Yep. Not this one, it's this one right here. The door. Go ahead and save. Alright, so the reactor is really the only way forward at this point. Actually, looking at the time, I say let's go ahead and call it here. Which means we get to have a nice outro to the backdrop of this lovely elevator music. But yeah, I would say we'll continue with what's probably meant to be the main direction next time with reactor with level R. We could have gone right to level R earlier. We could have gone right to there after finishing up level 3. Or not even, level 2 even. We hit levels 3, 4, and 5. And we got the CPU nodes destroyed. We got the codes noted. We've got the enviro suit. We got a bajillion badass weapons. We have an incredible melee weapon that's kind of been carrying my ass this whole time. We have, all kinds of ammo types and grenades and healing kits and whatnot. And yeah, feeling really good about all that. So, looking at it realistically, I was saying that we were probably approaching the 1/3 part of the game. We've technically knocked out the first 5 levels of the game. Like 5 floors. And there's some areas we'll need to go back to eventually. There are some areas we couldn't, go into yet. So, some floors are partially complete, but generally speaking, we've knocked out the first 5 levels. And there's 9 total. I think including level R. So, I would say by this point, we're past the halfway point. Generally speaking. So, we've got way more where that came from, obviously. And also we got to struggle with some logic puzzles, some of those little wire toggle puzzles, and got to have some delicious pepcorn. Got to enjoy some Brian David Gilbert videos. Good stream, good day all in together. Good evening, I would say.